Well, a very good morning and welcome to the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, our second last day of competition. On to mixed doubles for today and a wonderful match to get us underway. James Preston here with you for this round of 64 mixed doubles clash between Alicia Horridge, Oliver Dobson. They're the 32 seeds taking on Josh Chia and Katerina Valos. So for Chia, some decent results in the men's doubles yesterday, teaming up with Aaron Blitz, but ultimately humbled in the round of 16. They faced some pretty fierce opposition in the form of Guang Duong and CJ Klinger, who have now advanced all the way into the championship match itself. We'll get to see them tomorrow. And on the other side of the net, Alicia Horridge and Oliver Dobson, two absolute young guns, a combined age of just 36. Horridge at 17, of course the younger sister of Andy Horridge, the captain of the Western Vipers in Major League Pickleball Australia. And Ollie Dobson, another one of these young guns. In terms of seeding, Chia and Valos just slightly in front of the 32 for Horridge and Dobson at 26. Final checks here, and of course, if you are just joining us for the first time throughout the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, games of 11 and the best of 3, with points only being scored on serve. And on your screen there you can see Horridge and Dobson on the right-hand side, and that's Chia and Valos on the left. Great to have your company here on the Grandstand court as we prepare for a massive couple of days. Championship Sunday tomorrow, so this is just the beginning of our mixed doubles. We'll get to find out by the end of today who will be off to Championship Sunday. Briefing completed. Not too far away. So, of course, the winner of this one, it's not a particularly great prize to have to deal with. They'll take on the 3 seeds, Tyra Black and CJ Klinger. So, tough stuff to deal with. Really, it just needs to be a never say die attitude. All right, ready to get underway here on the Grandstand court. Saturday, mixed doubles, the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Horridge on serve. Chia working at the net, but unable to get that one over the top.
1-0-2.
And first points on the board here. And Chia again, a bit too low on that occasion, so nice start here for Horridge and Dobson.
2-0-2.
2-0, and Horridge with a second serve. Nice control from Valos, just dinking left and right. Oh, gets a lucky little dip there. Raises the paddle. Apologetic to Dobson. I'll certainly take the win for that one. First serve now for Valos. And points on the board already. Of course, for Katerina Valos, a background in tennis. Oh, Dobson, classy work. Great recovery, though, from Valos. And then smart play. Dobson tries to finish. I think it might have just clipped the line. And just wide there for Dobson. It's beautiful work. They were in control at that point. Dobson and Horridge. The scramble from Valos and Chia. Dobson accelerating and finding an opening. Great shot from Ollie Dobson, the young 19-year-old. Forces a second serve. That's lovely from Chia, right at the kitchen, bringing a little bit of heat. And 3-2. In front they go.
3-2-2.
And just a little long there from Valos. Certainly ripped it with the right hand. But out of court.
2-3-1.
And side out with Horridge on serve. Well worked there from Chia. Just staying in the point. Not quite a firefight, but working the angles well. Forcing Horridge into a little bit of overtime. That's a wonderful follow-up there from Horridge. Valos was approaching and working the court quite nicely, but great tempo change from Horridge. All locked up now at 3-3. Held off in the end, so now Chia on serve with that side out.
3-1.
Nice tight battle forming here early on. Oh, well placed from Horridge. It was the late little change of angle, the flick of the wrist, and down line. Got around the outstretched arm there of Chia. Second serve now for Valos. Valos and Chia really being pushed back here. Dobson switching it up and then finishing with a plomb. That's clever play from the youngster to the left and then whipping it out to the right. Outstanding piece of work from Ollie Dobson.
3-3-1.
And right at the body there for Chia, unable to get his arm around it. Horridge and Dobson back in front 4-3. It's a nice aggressive approach from the two youngsters. Chia right at the feet there of Horridge, a tough one to deal with. Brings up a second serve. Still 4-3 though.
4-3-2.
And then Dobson, really tempting fate there. Had a look at the line, couldn't quite find it. We'll bring about the side out.
3-4-1. Fuck. Too high.
And then fault call there, the serve too high. So Chia.
Too high to replay. Record the score again. 3-4-1.
Still first serve here though for Chia. A couple of nets in a row and that caused all sorts of awkwardness for Horridge. Chipping over the top and that will lock things up 4 apiece.
4-4-1.
Oh, Chia left that there to be taken, but Horridge just couldn't quite get it. And as a result, she'll look for a timeout here, as will we. We'll take a very short break and then all the action in just a moment to continue here between Horridge and Dobson and Chia and Valos.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back to the Australian Pickleball Open, brought to you by Proton. This one's a tight affair between Dobson and Horridge and Chia and Valos. 5-4 to the latter. Horridge calling for a timeout off the back of that missed attempt on the previous offering. Chia had lofted it up and there for the taking for Horridge.
You've got 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 5-4-1.
5-4 with Chia on serve.
Point.
And too long, so racking up the points quite easily at the moment. 6-4, still on first serve. Chia leaving an easy one there. Second serve brought up.
6-4-2.
Biggest margin we've seen so far, just the 2 points. And Valos, nice acceleration. Horridge can't quite find the court. And 7-4, so on a nice roll here. Horridge reaching for the towel.
7-4-2.
Second serve with Valos offering it up.
Right out.
And Chia has been a little bit guilty of a few of these nets so far.
4-7-1.
Side out with Horridge on serve. Heading right down the line. That's been a favoured point so far for Horridge, and then Dobson just needed to grow an extra couple of 6 inches or so.
4-7-2.
He's still 19, so there is some growing to be done. Maybe next year he'll get it. That one going a little bit too long there from Valos. That's a good result for Horridge and Dobson.
5-7-2.
5-7 with the second serve.
Point.
And long again. So a bit clunky here from Josh Chia to start with. 6-7. Thompson right up Main Street, and then also gets the connection there on Chia, who's been targeted at the moment from Horridge and Dobson. And we are locked up at 7 apiece.
7-6-1.
In fact, 7-6-1, I should say. So I think Chia may have just got out of the way of that one.
Second serve.
That, however, no mistake. Horridge right up through the centre. Brings about a second serve, so Valos on strike.
7-6-2.
Oh, Dobson, great cut. What a nice amount of slice on that one, just to put it away. Horridge had set it up with the previous attempt. And Chia a bit wide there. Point brought up, and we're locked up yet again here.
7-7-1.
Horridge way too deep on that occasion. Second serve brought up now here for Ollie Dobson. Nice weight about that one. And Horridge strong at the kitchen. Valos had sped it up a fair bit. Horridge was there to meet it. 8-7. And that timeout has proved to be a fortuitous one for Horridge and Dobson. They've taken the points in between, and now Chia and Valos calling for a timeout. We'll be back in just a moment.
Water, waste, energy. The game is on. Together, let's fight the ultimate match, ecological transformation. Veolia.
Welcome back to Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. It's mixed doubles day. Game one of the morning.
Time in.
Horridge and Dobson on serve. Dobson specifically at 8-7. Chia finding a great angle there, cross court. Forced the issue for Horridge. Tried to go for the ATP. Couldn't quite squeeze it around the side of the pole though. Horridge, great angle. Valos working hard but unable to recover. Put that down to the work from Horridge. Very strong cross court. Really forcing the issue. Second serve now for Valos. And Chia again finding the netting. Side out. Horridge and Dobson on serve and in the ascendancy. A bit loose there. Second serve now brought up. Well dug out from Horridge. Lovely control from Valos and brings up the point. That was clever work from Katerina Valos. Horridge, lovely return, nice and deep into the court, forcing Valos back. It'll bring up a second serve. That's 7-8.
7-8-2.
Oh, you can't give that kind of an opportunity to Horridge. He will put it away each and every time. It was floating there. And then she stung them. Side out at 8-7. She's got a backup here, Horridge, and is looking to find that killer blow just about whenever it presents itself. Misguided on that occasion. Second serve now. There it is again, though, from Horridge. Fast hands at the kitchen. Dicing like the Iron Chef. And comes up with something gourmet. Oh, Chia, that's strong. Floated across nicely. And then found the gap with a beautiful striking shot. And 9-7 now on serve.
7-9-1.
Still well and truly in this one. It's very close from Dobson to getting over the baseline. Oh, Chia, good reflexes, but Horridge again. Turning up the speed, causing a few issues for Chia and Valos. There's a chance there, I feel, for Valos to let that one go through. It's been close to getting across that baseline. Side out now at 9-7, a chance to close out this first game. Well cut there from Chia, great defence. Horridge again turning up the heat. This time they had the answers though.
9-7-2.
Second serve brought up. And there is the side out, so that's well dealt with in the end from Valos and Chia. Certainly been one of our longer first games that we've seen across the tournament so far. And just a little bit too long there from Chia. He's frustrated with that one. Was there for the taking. Great dig out though as well. A little earlier from Chia with the underarm two-hand. Once again, it's really strong pressure here from Horridge and Dobson. They've been the more aggressive of the pairs. Seeing it right there, Dobson straight away looking to accelerate speed. And that'll bring up game point now. 10-7, Dobson on serve. Oh, Valos. Beautiful stuff from Valos and then finish from Chia. That's excellent teamwork. Angled right towards the side of the court. Very little Dobson could do about it. And as a result, the defensive shot popped up in the path of Chia. Valos back to the well. And there it is. So maybe they've now figured out the blueprint. Valos just hitting hard on Dobson's backhand. The very strong angle. And then Chia to come through and try and close it out.
17-1.
They stave off that first potential game-winning situation. And there's a point now on the board. 10-8. 8-10 as it would be. Another timeout called here. And a very short break, all the action picking back up in just a moment. Welcome back to Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Saturday mixed doubles for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Cracking first match here. Horridge Dobson up against Chia and Valos. It's a long one. I've just seen Colin Johns pop up. So I believe his match on Championship Court must have already finished. We haven't even finished game one here. But it is on a nice edge. Chia and Valos surviving a game point, now on serve. And long there from Dobson, so 10 remains there for them. Up to 9 now for Chia and Valos. Oh, firefight, one out here from Dobson. They're flirting with danger because Horridge and Dobson, they've shown their hand throughout this match so far. They want to accelerate the speed. They love being at the kitchen. Valos and Chia have had a little bit more success working those angles. Dobson now in control. And Horridge gets the side out. Danger now. Game point once again.
Team 9-1.
Oh, and that's going to really cost them here. It's a foot fault that'll decide this game. 11-9 taken out by Horridge and Dobson. Still a long way from home, though. A quick break and then all the action continuing on the Proton Australia Pickleball Open from Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open Mixed Doubles Day. Horridge and Dobson taking out this first game up against Chia and Valos to the tune of 11-9. Valos on serve in the second game. One they'll need to win to keep things alive. Oh, Chia, that's beautiful work. Sped up the ball. Found a finish as well, right up Main Street.
1-0-2.
And a good start here to game number 2. In front, 1-0. Horridge with a terrific angle there. Not much Valos could do with that one. And it's all smiles from Dobson. First serve now. Right idea there from Chia, just didn't quite get his wrist over the top of the ball. Kept floating as a result and locked up. 1-1, still on first serve. Lovely cut from Valos. Chia can't follow it up though. So early pressure here in game 2. 2-1.
2-1-1.
Horridge still on serve. Oh, that's just unlucky there for Chia. He's trying to play it off the net, but there's little you can do when it comes spewing up like that. If anything, it seemed to pick up pace.
3-1-1.
3-1 now. Good run here for Horridge and Dobson. Chia again, a little bit too long there. And that will go to 4-1, so it's not the start they would have liked. I'll be surprised if they don't call for a timeout quite soon here. Chia and Valos. And just squeezing in. Oh, tough to deal with for Valos, does well. And then that one also just creeping onto the baseline. So it is all working here for Horridge and Dobson. And there is the timeout. It had to come, you figure. 5-1. It's been a rapid flurry of points. There's a bit of soul searching to do, a little bit of calibration. We'll take a quick break and see if Chia and Valos can indeed stage the comeback. Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. A hole that Chia and Valos need to dig themselves out of here. They've lost the first game and currently down 5-1 in the second of this opening round of mixed doubles action. Certainly shown their class at times, but you'd like to see them go back to the well. They've had the most success with Valos targeting the backhand of Dobson and then Chia popping into the middle to close things out. They just haven't been able to work it here in game 2.
5-1-1.
And Valos still on this first serve. It's been a great run for her and Dobson in this second game. That's the mistake that they were asking for. Dobson now to serve. Just need to stop the flow of points. Nice and deep from Dobson. And immediately a result once again. So 6-1. This is blowing out big time in the second game. Well, a bit of luck there for Chia. And in fairness, they need a little bit of luck. 1-6 on first serve through Josh Chia. Well, everybody stopped here. I'm not sure if our official actually called that out or not, though. I'm just looking for confirmation now.
1-6-2.
And it didn't go out at all. That's what Dobson and Horridge were saying. And look, no matter what sport it is, you need to play to the whistle, or at the very least play to the call, if you will. That was a strange one from Chia and Valos, and it's cost them here. First serve now for Horridge and Dobson.
Second server.
Dobson now with second serve, still at 6-1 in the second.
6-1-2.
Lovely direction from Valos. That's nicely worked there from Valos, and again, that's where they have had the success. Just pushing Dobson close towards the sideline.
1-6-1.
That was very loose there from Valos, and Horridge put it away. Second serve brought up. Outside of the opening point of this second game, haven't been able to put anything on the board. Oh, and that's just purely a case of that unlucky streak continuing here, unfortunately, for both Chia and Valos. And I've just had a little look there. CJ Klinger's come across to take a look at his next opponents. The winner of this will advance to meet the third seeds in the form of Tyra Hurricane Black and CJ Klinger. And there's the side out without conceding any further points. So good result here for Chia and Valos. Horridge and Dobson calling for a timeout, a quick break, and all the action continuing in just a moment. So still in a little bit of trouble here, Chia and Valos. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. 11-9, Horridge and Dobson taking that first game, and a real run of points up to 5-1 with relative ease, and there's been a little bit more pushback for the last few minutes here. Horridge and Dobson have only got that extra point on the board. Chia and Valos on serve, so they've at least stopped the flow. At 6-1, a chance to launch a comeback now. And an uncharacteristic error there from Alicia Horridge. They've been dominant at the kitchen. And then stepping up Chia, this is nice stuff now. Closing that gap at 3-6 in game two. It's a game they need to win to stay alive in this one. And wide again here from Horridge. Well, they've had plenty of success so far with timeouts, Chia and Valos, but this one was actually called by Horridge and Dobson, and it's gone against them here. 4-6 now, that margin getting tighter. Staying in the point there, Dobson. Plenty of smackdowns, and then a little bit of unluckiness once again here for Chia and Valos. They haven't had the rub of the green. Oh, Dobson finding the opening, put away beautifully. Side out brought up. So still in control here. As to whether it was simply a blip on the radar or there's a lot more work to do, we'll soon find out. First serve here for Horridge. Oh, Valos was floated up in the air. Chance for Horridge to put it away, but it's gone wide of the mark. Second serve now at 6-4 in game two.
6-4-2.
Oh, Dobson finding it in full flight and putting the hammer down.
7-4-2.
7-4 brought up, still on second serve. That's nice from Chia. Just saw in that previous point, once more they were working Ollie Dobson's backhand. That is where the bulk of the success has come for Chia and Valos, and they need to go back to that department. Awkward one for Horridge to deal with, but she did so superbly and forces a second serve here for Chia and Valos. Oh, just a little bit too long there from Valos. It was there for the taking, but instead side out and Dobson on serve. We've seen this time and time again from Horridge and Dobson, looking to accelerate as early as possible. For the most part, it's had the desired outcome. Good control there from Chia, but as we're seeing on those last couple of occasions, not quite as they would have liked there for both Horridge and Dobson, who are almost stuck in the mud at the moment. We'll make sure that we aren't here in the commentary booth. We'll take a quick little break. All the action in just a moment. Welcome back to mixed doubles action for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Live from the Grandstand court at the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. And the Franklin X40 getting a big workout in this particular match. We've ticked over 35 minutes and still no closer to finding a winner in this one. 4-7 in the second. Valos on serve. A little bit of focus being lost there from Valos. An easy one into the net. Chia now on second serve. Oh, very deep and just squeezing in. Chia, we had the control of that point for the bulk of it, just working towards a corner. And tried to straighten up a little bit. And Horridge, again, if you give her that opportunity, she will put it away. Side out, and Dobson on serve. Oh, Dobson going big there and nearly collecting Valos with a falcon. Instead, second serve brought up. Oh, and then just long there for Horridge. The idea was the right one. Centimetres in it.
4-7-1.
Oh, Horridge, too classy. Had both Chia and Valos flat-footed. They didn't know what was coming and slotted it away. Second serve now for Chia. Unfortunately, Chia hasn't learnt from what occurred last time. He's doing well to work to that corner, but again, just popping it up in the slot for Horridge.
7-4-1.
Side out yet again with Dobson on serve. Valos working deep. That one's gone a little bit too deep, it looked like. And there it is called. So 8-4, they inch closer towards the next round.
8-4-1.
Second serve brought up.
8-4-2.
side out there, just missing. Horridge wasn't by much. Good defence throughout that point from Chia.
4-8-1.
Had a few issues at the net in this game, but defensively he's been on point. Vallos again working towards the corner and gets the result. That's where they have had all the success in this match. 5-8 on serve. Not done with yet.
5-8-1.
Chia well placed, and then a great leave there from Vallos. Watching it sail over the baseline, 6-8. They continue to claw this one back, and still on first serve. Wide again. So 7-8. Well, the first job was to stop the flow of points. They did that, trapping Horridge and Dobson on that 6-1 scoreline for a good 5 or 6 minutes. And since then, the tide has really turned. 7-8. Vallos still on first serve. Again, that one's gone wide of the mark, and now we're locked up in game 2. 8 apiece, still on first serve here. A great run for Chia and Vallos.
8-8-1.
Oh, Chia this time steps up, and for the first time since the opening point in game 2, they are back in front. 9-8. A chance to send this one to a third game. We've already had 40 minutes of play here. It's been one of the longest matches so far of the Proton Australian Pickleball Open.
9-8-1.
Still on first serve as well here for Vallos. Oh, Dobson, though, puts it away beautifully. For a moment, it looked like they'd gone back in their sheller touch there, Dobson and Horridge, but
9-8-2.
Dobson stepping up at the right time. Second serve. Oh, and then Horridge finds a beautiful opportunity and slots it away down the line. Forces the side out. They've been on serve for some time here, Chia and Vallos. That could be a big moment in this match.
8-9-1.
Second serve, though, immediately.
8-9-2.
I was going to say that's not the right approach there from Chia and Vallos. Trying to take on Horridge at the net is a recipe for disaster. Again, the
9-9-2.
more favourable option is that backhand for Dobson, working towards the no volley zone. Locked up at 9-all. And that one squeezes in. Smart shot from Horridge brings up match point. Can they close it in 2?
10-9-2.
10-9-2. Oh, Horridge went for it.
Side out.
Wanted to finish things off with style. And they'll survive yet again here. Side out at 10-9. 9-10 now with Chia
10-1.
on serve. Hoping to stay in this match. Chia accelerating and getting the result. We're locked up, 10 apiece. Of course, they need to win by 2, so based on how this one has gone, we could be here for another 45 minutes.
10-1.
Oh, that's long from Horridge. And again, they hit the front. 11-10. And a game point brought up now for the first time in this match for Chia and Valos.
11-10-1.
Horridge accelerates, but Chia wins out. And they'll force it to a third. Great work from Chia and Valos. They were down 6-1 in that second game, but they pull it out of the fire. We're off to a third. This one is on a knife's edge. Don't go too far. All the action continuing here from the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, live from Melbourne Exhibition Centre in just a moment.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back to Melbourne Exhibition Centre, Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Third game now between Chia Valos and Dobson Horridge. Good start here from Valos. Smacks it down. Staved off a match point. Saved it. And now we're into a third. 11-9, 10-12. Oh, Valos finds the sideline beautifully. Surgical-like precision. And there's the first one on the board in game 3.
1-0-1.
Oh, Horridge, beautifully played. Really mixing up her shots. Excellent variety. Little drop shot at one point and then accelerating down the line. Brings up a second serve.
1. I'll call it again. 1-0-2.
Oh, Chia stepping up. collects the net, and then also the head of Alicia Horridge. Second point on the board now in game 3. Good period here for Chia and Valos. This round of 64 clash. Of course, the winner set to take on Tyra Hurricane Black and CJ Klinger. Good defence initially there from Valos, but Thompson and Horridge kept hammering home. Got the result. That's nice from Horridge again. Been such a weapon at the net in this one. First points on the board here in game 3 for Horridge and Dobson. Still on first serve. And you just seen the luck also turn here as well. So in games 1 and 2, when that ball was hitting the net, it was falling very awkwardly for Chia and Valos. That time, with both sides hitting the net, favouring Chia. Dobson looking to go over the top, but right in the pocket for Valos to put it away. Side out and in front at 2-1. There's an easy point there. And that return of Dobson, 3-1.
3-1-1. He does.
An interruption here with another ball from the adjacent court. So we'll reset.
Call it again.
Go once more here at 3-1.
3-1-1.
Very deep and right on the line. Patient build up. Chia went early. And second serve brought up now. Dobson very close to that baseline. I wasn't quite sure that it went out. That was directly in front of this commentary position. And they raised the hand. This time they'll get away with it, but Dobson certainly looks surprised at 4-1. Nothing really going their way at the moment. They'll need to dig themselves out of a hole as Chia and Valos did in game 2. 5-1 now.
5-1-2.
Second serve here with Chia. Oh, and then Horridge knocking that one all the way into championship court. Of course, there's a separate stream running today if you want to catch up with all that action too. We'll take a break here with Chia and Valos in control in the third at 6-1. Welcome back, and what a change of fortunes. They staved off a couple of match points, Chia and Valos, and now they are well and truly in control in the third. And the mood has shifted. They were looking very tense not too long ago, but there's a bit more air about them at the moment.
15 seconds.
Great to have your company here at the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open Mixed Doubles Day. James Preston with you. And Chia on serve and in control in the third. They've gone into their shells a little bit here. Dobson and Horridge, just like to see them Turn to that aggressive play. 6-1.
Point.
7-1, so it's a little bit passive at the moment. It's that extra bit of experience for both Valos and Chia that's perhaps coming to the fore here against a very young combination of Horridge and Dobson.
Side out.
And there's a result at long last. So side out at 7-1. 1-7 now with Dobson on serve.
1-7-1.
And then Dobson does find a result right up through the middle. 2-7. A chance to build from here.
Second server.
That was better. They might not have come away with a point there, but it's a return to that aggressive approach that has worked for them so far in this match. Second serve now.
Side out.
Unfortunately, they'll only add the one additional point here in this service game.
7-2-1.
Side out now with Chia providing,
Point.
and straight away, Horridge hitting that netting. 8-2.
8-2-1.
Oh, and then Chia not too far off. Would have been one heck of a defensive read. But that's nicely worked from Dobson and Horridge. Good aggression at the kitchen line.
8-2-2. Side out.
And there's the side out. So it's gradually getting their way back into this third game.
2-8-1.
Stop the flow of points. Nice deep serve there from Horridge. Oh, Chia.
Second server.
Took a while to get into this one, but the back end of that second game and throughout this third, he's been in fine
2-8-2.
touch. Valos a beautiful cut there, forcing an issue for Horridge.
8-2-1.
Now use up their last time out here in a precarious position. Quick break with all the action at the Proton Australia Pickleball Open with Chia and Valos in control in the third.
Water, waste, energy. The game is on. Together, let's fight the ultimate match, ecological transformation. Veolia.
Well, this might go down in history as the longest match at the Proton Australia Pickleball Open for the inaugural edition. 11-9, 10-12, and now 2-8. Horridge and Dobson started like a house on fire, but are now holding on for dear life. And there's been a show of support as well here at the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for this one. Engrossing battle. Still on serve here too for Chia and Valos, a chance to try and close this one out in the third.
8-2-1.
First serve. Oh, just a little bit too long there from Horridge. 9-2, and now just 2 points away from advancing to the round of 32.
Second server.
Second serve brought up.
9-2-2.
Strong work there from Dobson. Again, that's when they've looked their best, both Horridge and Dobson, just firing close to that no volley zone. On serve now. Oh, and then heading around the side with the ATP. Oh, and it's just missed. Second serve coming up. Wasn't too far off from Horridge.
292.
Really flirting with danger on that serve as well. And Dobson and Horridge, they've done the hard work in that particular point, getting themselves up towards the kitchen, but Chia and Valos is finding a way to negate that situation. Side out, first serve now. Dobson speeding it up, looking for an opportunity. Well, there was a chance for Chia to let that one fly. He was right on the baseline and hit it on the full.
922.
Second serve brought up at 9-2. Chia wants to finish it and brings up match point for the first time in this one. 10-2. They've already staved off a match point themselves in game two. It's been a long way back, but here they are. Valos on serve.
My man scores 10-2-2.
And timeout called. Well, this one is on a nice edge. Can they close it out here? Chia and Valos 10-2 in the third. A very short break, and then we'll figure out how this one ends.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Match point brought up here for Chia and Valos on serve at 10-2.
I mean, 10-2-2.
Oh, Valos with the save, and then that one just squeezing in. Side out called here, and they'll save it yet again.
2-10-1. Second serve.
Good pressure here from Valos and Chia. Second serve brought up now. Of course, Valos no stranger to these long matches. Back in 2010, playing tennis in Mildura, 4-hour match against Pamela Boyanov. Chipped over the top, Dobson. That's wonderfully placed from Ollie Dobson. Inch perfect. 3-10.
10-2.
Oh, Chia just wouldn't let up on that one. He smelt blood in the water and continued hammering it home. And now once more, match point is brought up. Valos on serve at 10-3 in game three.
Second serve.
And second serve there, Valos with an uncharacteristic, unforced error.
10-3-2.
Dobson does enough. Again, they survive. 3-10 on serve. This has been the pattern throughout this match.
3-10-1.
It's tough to put the other side away. Oh, and Chia again. Up in his slot and found a finish. Second serve now for Horridge. Dobson in control the entire time. Finds the hammer and nails it. 4-10.
14-2.
And that looked to be wide there from Valos.
Timeout.
And they'll call for a timeout as well. Geez, this has got more twists and turns and ebbs and flows than a roller coaster. Your guess is as good as mine at 5-10. Horridge and Dobson on serve in the third. We'll take a quick break and see how this one, if it is going to finish, finally will.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA.
Well, it's the
5-10-2.
inevitable conclusion here. Now, this one might not have a conclusion for some time. That's what we've arrived at. The Proton Australia Pickleball Open. 6-10 now. They've come back from 2-10 and multiple match points. Valos and Chia just can't quite finish them here. Horridge stepping up. And you can really feel the momentum has swung. Still on serve here.
17-2.
7-10. And Dobson going big early, just clips the baseline. Great control from Dobson. Well, he could bring out a microscope and find that it's only just touched the line, but it was quite literally not inch perfect, millimetre perfect. Oh, Dobson just overcommitting there. That was Horridge's ball all day long. It'll bring about a side out, and once more the match point comes up for Valos and Chia. Serving at 10-8. And there's the mistake they've been working towards. Finally it comes. A great comeback from Chia and Valos, who faced multiple match points in game two. They pulled it out of the fire, and nearly for Horridge and Dobson doing the same in game three, but in the end, it's claimed by Chia and Valos. 9-11, 12-10, and then wrapping things up in the third to the tune of 11-8. They'll advance to the round of 32. Their opponents, Tyra Black and CJ Klinger, the third seed. But a great match there, more than an hour in duration. We'll take a short break, and then our next big one is up here on the Grandstand court. Can't wait for this one either. Should be an absolute cracker. Bernadette Massey and Zach Taylor take on Ho Tam and Phuc Huynh.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back here to the Proton Australia Pickleball Open from the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Round of 32 mixed doubles match here between Bernadette Masai and Zach Taylor, taking on Ho-Tam and Huyn. So of course for Huyn up against Tyson McGuffin in the semi-finals of the men's singles. It's always going to be a difficult endeavour there against Tyson McGuffin. Will of course now take on Gabe Tardio, and those two really combining beautifully as well in the men's doubles. Advancing to the championship match, so the Triple Crown still well and truly alive at the moment for Tyson. His biggest opposition to that in this mixed doubles division will of course be Irvine and Tardio, so it could be a case of his men's doubles partner being his undoing in the mixed itself. If you're just joining us, cracking match beforehand. That went all the way deep into the third game between combination of Alicia Horridge and Ollie Dobson up against Josh Chia and Katerina Valos. Eventually Valos and Chia getting over the top of a very tough young pair in the form of Horridge and Dobson. 11-8 in that third and final game, having fought back from multiple match points in game two. But we are just about ready to get underway here. Bernadette Masai, of course, one of those players recently drafted for the very first time into the Major League Pickleball Australia family. She's in the white cap there, up alongside Zach Taylor. Huyn with the white shirt and Ho-Tam in the green top. And it will be Tam who gets us underway here. So round of 32 action here for the mixed doubles on Grandstand court.
Good luck, guys.
And the left hand to come of Tam. Oh, Taylor accelerating and right through the middle. Terrific result, and there is the side out nice and early without conceding a point.
0-0-1.
So Masai on serve. Taylor going the aerial route, just finding the back of the baseline. A real game of chess being worked here, and then Tam with a little bit of luck there, clipping the netting and falling in the court. Brings up a second serve. Taylor to provide.
0-0-2.
Oh, and then a falcon here for Taylor.
Side out.
Ho-Tam finding it. And right into the temple and then eventually into the commentary booth. And there's the side out. So two changes here of serve.
0-0-1.
No score as of yet. Oh, and then down line. That is classy from Ho-Tam, who says, "Cop that, fam."
1-0-1.
Firefight one out here from Taylor and Masai. Second serve brought up. Quinn to provide at 1-0.
1-0-2. Fault. Ball came up. Got to go down. Replay first only warning. 1-0-2.
And fault brought up. Lovely angle change there from Zach Taylor, forcing the result. Now side out on serve, trailing by 1.
0-1-1.
Oh, and again Hotam taking them to town, brings up a second serve. She's been the outstanding competitor so far. Oh, and Taylor, you found a little bit of luck to start the match with that particular shot. This one was a touch long. And as a result, there's the side out. Still, just the 1 point on the board. Nice work there from Bernadette Masai. Nice change of speed, forcing the issue there. And second serve now brought up here for Tam and Huynh.
1-0-2.
And then well dealt with there in the end from Huynh. Found an option down the sideline and gets another point on the board here. 2-0. Oh, and then Hotam again, who's just had all the tricks coming out of the hat to begin this one. All 3 winners off of her paddle. 3-0. That one's an easy one there in the end from Taylor, just gifting another point on the board here. 4-0 now.
4-0-2.
Good return there from Masai, knocking it nice and deep. Brings the side out into effect, and on serve now at 0-4. Taylor, nice acceleration of the pickleball, and Quinn unable to deal with it. First point on the board now for Masai and Taylor at 1-4. Still first serve. And Taylor knew what he was trying to do, but a little bit overzealous. Well and truly out of the court there. 1-4 second serve.
1-4-2.
Masai just drilling it from the baseline. Taylor probably hasn't quite got into his groove as of yet, but Masai's looking likely from deep here. 4-1 with the side out. Oh, and that's well done there in the end for Quinn. 5-1. Almost been a little bit quiet so far in this one. We certainly know he can play, reaching the semi-finals of the
5-1-1.
men's singles. Ultimately going down to Tyson McGuffin. Just couldn't quite put that one away there. So second serve brought up at 5-1.
5-1-2.
Wide again there from Taylor. It's the third one he's missed out on that side.
6-1.
6-1 now the score here. Quinn still on serve. That's better from Taylor, and then using his height to full effect. Slamming it down and forcing the side out.
1-6-1.
It's real contrasting styles here. More the power game and the reach from Taylor and Massey, compared to that more compact approach from Quinn and Tam. And on this occasion, the power works for Masai. 2-6, still on first serve.
6-1.
Well, that one's going a little bit wider still.
Second server.
Second server brought up.
2-6-2.
Masai wanting to drill it from deep. Side out brought about. No timeouts called as of yet.
6-2-1.
Saw the entire collection of timeouts called in the last match. Taylor nice and strong at the kitchen line. Gets a result. Second serve now from the panel of Quinn. Oh, Masai, that's beautifully worked from the Aussie. Stayed in the firefight, utilised her power. It was set up initially from the great return from Taylor. Deep and wide, and from that point onwards, in control. First serve now for Masai. A little bit long there from Hotam. Third point on the board. Gradually getting back into the contest here.
Second server.
Just a little bit mistimed there from Bernadette. Second serve now at 3-6. Easy point in the end there. Uncharacteristic from Huynh. 4-6. Now well and truly in the contest. Oh, that's lovely from Huynh. Forces the side out. Punishing down line. That's two now here from Huynh. It's losing a little bit of focus into the net. Second serve brought up. Oh, Taylor, great reach. And Huynh once again targeting the body of Masai. 7-4. Referee today, David J. Of course, the background before pickleball in the very Australian sport of rugby league.
Side out.
And side out. With Messiah to bring about the serve.
4-7-1.
4-7 here. Lovely deep return, forcing Taylor beyond the baseline.
4-7-2.
Second serve. That one well and truly wide on that occasion, so they're still coming for them here. 5-7. Second serve. Taylor to provide it.
5-7-2.
Taylor chipping over the top. Mutam there to meet it. Oh, well done from Fuquin.
Side out.
Forcing the issue.
Your serve, Foot.
Retains the side out.
To you, Zach.
7-5.
7-5-1.
Really flirting with danger, both Taylor and Fuquin, but inch perfect in the end. Doesn't get much better than that from Fuquin. 8-5. Again, he'll go back to the well. This time, though, good return from Masai. Returned it with vigour. And they'll pick up another point in the process.
Go, Zach.
Sorry, the side out, I should say. So 5-8 with first serve. Sai once more driving hard. Oh, Taylor, beautiful, splits the pair of them. Really is contrasting styles here. A case of the power game from Masai and Taylor. A little bit more placement and quick fire work. That's the no volley zone from Quinn and Tam. Just not able to navigate that one over the net. Second serve brought up at 6-8. Well positioned once again there from Ho-Tam. Forces the side out at 8-6. Oh, Taylor, very strong at the kitchen. Bringing a fair bit of heat. Smacks that one down, brings up a second serve. And again, finds a result. There's the side out without conceding another point. Great result.
6-8-1.
Oh, and then well positioned there from Huynh. Masai thought it was going a little bit wide of the mark, but he's had 3 attempts down the sideline so far, and every time he has found it. Second serve brought up here for Taylor. Oh, Masai finding the body again there of Huynh. That's the second time in this match so far. And the gap continues to close. 7-8.
7-8-2.
Masai, beautiful play. Accelerating the speed and levelling it up. 8 apiece. Taylor on serve. It's always going to be a tough one there with Hotam. And they'll call for a timeout here with the side out and locked up at 8 apiece. We'll take a very short break at the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Welcome back to Grandstand Court at the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Proton Australia Pickleball mixed doubles action. This one on a knife's edge in game one. Masai and Taylor level with Tam and Huynh, who got off to a very hot start, but now locked up at 8 apiece. Side out just forced though from Tam and Huynh. It'll be Tam on serve at 8 apiece.
Left. You go. One time out left. 8-8-1.
Oh, beautifully worked again here from Fook Huynh. And 9-8, they hop in front. In the latter stages of game one, Tam still on serve. Oh, then Masai with a fair bit of luck there. Hit the net hard and came out at a right angle. Always going to be tough to reel in from there. Second serve. Oh, Tam, that's the one. Right through the middle, brings up game point. Beautiful strike. And has honestly been the player of the match so far.
10-8-2.
Taylor responds well, though. That's where they've had their success, speeding up the ball. It's been placement and precision from Tam and Huynh. The power game producing results for Taylor and Masai. One on this occasion, just a little wide of the mark. You can see there, that is the approach. Power and speed. Second serve now at 8-10. And side out without adding an extra point to the board, so game point once again now.
10-8-1.
Hotam on serve. Taylor, there it comes. Nice little firefight, didn't last for too long, but the result arrives nonetheless here for Tam and Huynh. They'll take out the first game here in our mixed doubles round of 32 action. A break and then second game in just a moment.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open mixed doubles action. First game taken out by Tam and Huynh over Masai and Taylor, 11-8. Got off to a red hot start, Tam and Huynh, but
Good to go?
good fight back from Masai and Taylor.
Good to go, Bernie?
They'll have the first opportunity in game two.
Two.
Masai on serve. well done yet again there from Hotam, the firefight, and then an excellent finish, forcing the hand of Bernadette Masai. Side out early on in game 2. Second serve brought up though, and this is really repeating how things begun in game 1.
0-0-2.
Lovely work again from Masai, and there is the side out. So it's an identical start to game 2 as we saw in game 1. Took a little while for that first point to get on the board. Taylor chipping towards the corner. Oh, Huyen, geez, that's close. And I think they're going to claim this here, Taylor, that it's just gone out. Not even sure David J is quite sure of that one.
0-0-2.
That'll be the second serve, so no, it did touch the baseline. Side, this one goes wide, and there is the side out. So the two teams trading services here.
0-0-1.
And well positioned there from Taylor. It was an awkward one for him to deal with, but did so with aplomb. Perfect weight on the return. Oh, Masai collects Fook Win right in the sternum. He's going to have a heart attack in a second. We might have to take a look a little bit later. That could be a bruise right on the chest. Well, don't get the tattoo from Australia. Just have the pickleball imprint.
0-0-1.
Oh, the ATP from Huyen, and then just unable to be finished there from Tam. Geez, it's all happening the last couple of plays.
1-0-1.
And we are on the board now. 1-0 for Masai and Taylor in game 2. Oh, every kind of variety you could have wanted in that point. Brilliantly finished there from Huyen. Terrific firefight. Great change of angle and tempo. But the Aussies losing out there.
Your turn, Zach, yeah.
Second serve brought up. Still with that slender margin here in game 2.
0.
1-0.
1-0-2.
Oh, Taylor, the power game coming out. Targeting the backhand there of Huyen. Got the result, 2-0.
2-0-2.
Taylor again now. Finding a lot of joy here as he drills that ball directly at the opposition. 3-0 in game 2. Good start here for Taylor and Masai. And that one's long as well, so a nice run of points. The exact opposite of game 1. It's 4-0 to Tam and Huyen before the comeback begun. And he can make it 5. Oh, Taylor again, bringing the smack down, getting a result. And little wonder it had to happen here. Timeout call by Tam and Huynh as they look to recalibrate with a very strong start in the second made here from Masai and Taylor at 6-0.
This is what you're waiting for. Think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
It's been a brilliant start here in game 2 of our round of 32 action for Bernadette Masai and Zach Taylor. He went down in game 1, 11-8, but as you can see on the screen there, terrific start. 6-0 they lead in game 2 for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, live from the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. And Taylor has really found his form and the line, the angle, and the power game, of course, in game 2 here.
Score 6, 2 timeouts left.
6-0.
6-0-2.
Second serve, though. Well, great get from Fook Huynh, but unfortunately can't find the other side of the court. And 7-0. So this run continues here for Masai and Taylor.
7-0-2.
Oh, and Taylor just a little bit too long on that occasion. There's the side out. That might be the little opening they need. The door now ajar.
0-7-1.
Tam on serve. Oh, great get there from Masai. Taylor just couldn't quite follow it up, and now first points on the board here for Tam and Huynh. 1-7.
1-7-1.
Oh, geez, I'm not so sure they've called that out, but they look to be at least clipping the line. Wasn't too far from our position here in the commentary booth. We'll back the work of David J, who's right on the spot. Second serve. And Taylor, once again, with some good change of pace, gets the result. Side out called at 7-1, and in cruise control in game 2 at the moment.
7-1-1.
Of course, the winner of this one taking on a dangerous combination of Colin Johns and Alexia Truong. Second serve brought up now.
1-7-2.
Oh, and then Masai
Point.
riding a little bit of luck there from the net. Brings up an 8th point. 8-1 now. And getting closer and closer towards bringing up a third game as the decider.
8-1-2.
Oh, and the ATP from Taylor.
Side out.
Not too far away from that sideline. You could see the expression on his face. It was inches, but the side out is called.
1-8 first server. Hook serve. 1-8-1.
There's an easy second serve brought up here.
1-8-2.
Tam restarting things. Masai, Taylor. Oh, that's well done from Ho-Tam, who just kept driving at them.
Point.
And there's another side out, so chance to close out this second game now for Masai and Taylor. Up 8-2 in the second.
8-2-1.
There's an easy point as well. So last couple have been quite loose from Tam and Huynh. 9-2 on serve. Both sides just a little bit guilty of some loose shots last few plays.
9-2-2.
9-2 second serve now for Taylor.
Side out.
There's another side out, so if anything, they'd be quite happy with this so far. Just forcing the stalemate a touch.
2-9-1.
The longer this game goes on, the better the chance of a way to work themselves back into it. Oh, Huynh is trying to just force the issue. Get that final shot down towards the feet of Masai, but
2-9-2.
hit the netting instead. And there's the second one. Side out yet again, so they're not adding points to the board, or at least staving off this game from wrapping up.
9-2-1.
Oh, Taylor, brilliant stuff. And he's clearly noticed something throughout this game as well with Ho Tan. That's the second time he's gone for that big loping serve.
10-2-1.
So a bit of strategy coming into play as game point is brought up. Oh, Taylor with perhaps the shot of the match. Back across court. Inch perfect with clinical precision. And a great way to close out game two. We're locked up here in the round of 32 for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open Mixed Doubles. Masai Taylor up against Tam and Huynh. Quick break and all the action in just a moment.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back. We are off to a decider here. After two games, can't exactly split them. Very strong second game though, with that said, from Massey and Taylor. Tam and Huynh started brilliantly in game one, but the longer this one's gone on, Massey and Taylor have really grown together. And it's the power that's just quite literally overpowering
Game 3.
Tam and Huynh at the
We
moment.
swap at first to 6.
So the top sides, once they hit the first 6 points here. Ho Tam on serve in game 3. Oh, and then a little bit of luck there for Quinn.
Point.
And first point brought up, 1-0 in game 3.
1-0-1.
It was Taylor who was finding those shots and finishing things off beautifully in game 2, and he's continued on with that affair.
0-1-1.
Start of game 3. Massey on serve. Massey just hitting the net.
Second server.
Not too far away. Second serve now. Let's see if Taylor goes back to this big floating
0-1,
serve.
2.
Not quite. Not really looking to put a huge deal of speed on it. Oh, Taylor. Inch perfect, but even better the response from Fock Quinn. Well, Taylor had two ripping shots, one that just caught the baseline and then a nice bit of speed switch up with the smash, but Quinn
1-0-1.
too strong in the end. Second serve. And there it is, a second point on the board. 2-0.
2-0-1. Second server.
And there is that second serve now. So good start here from Tam and Huynh in game 3.
2-0-2. Side out.
And there's the side out. So good opportunity now for Massey and Taylor.
0-2-1.
Taylor trying to go over the top. Well recovered from Huynh. Oh, and then Ho Tam standing and delivering. Whack that away. Second serve brought up now for Taylor.
0-1. 0-2-2.
Hey, nice work there from Taylor, just staying in the point.
Point.
One or two little speed switch-ups, but overall just careful and cautious.
1-2-2.
Watching, waiting for the opportunity. First points on the board in game 3. Patient there from Massey, but in the end, just coming unstuck. 1-2, score there. And side out called, so service coming now for Huynh and Ho Tam. We'll have the first. This one going down to the wire.
2-1-1.
And too easy in the end there for Ho Tam. But both Taylor and Massey had a look at each other. Neither could quite decide who was going to take that one. And 3-1. On the board here, so it's a decent little run they're putting together now, Tam and Huynh. 4-1. A bit of the enthusiasm's gone out of the play here from Massey and Taylor. Playing very up-tempo, aggressive style not too long ago. They need to bring that back. That's better. Massey finding the middle of the paddle, driving forward and getting a lovely result there. So second serve brought up now with Huynh providing.
4-1-2.
Massey, that one came at speed and it was a tough one to deal with. Fifth point brought up now, so 5-1, Huynh on serve.
5-1-2.
Oh, and Ho Tam, inch perfect yet again
Change ends, please.
into the back corner of the court. Now change ends here in the third game, leading 6-1. Need to find a little bit of something here, Massey and Taylor. It's been tough going so far in this third game. Of course, up next they'll take on Colin Johns and Alexia Truong. So it's a tough match in the round of 16. It's a good test here, though, if it is to be Massey and Taylor up against for Huynh. He's shown that he's been in great form so far away from this mixed doubles tournament. Semi-final appearance against Tyson McGuffin. They are still in control at the moment, both Tam and Huynh. So about to get back underway here in this round of 32 mixed doubles match. Deep into game 3, 6-1 with Huynh and Tam controlling this third game. Huynh with a second serve.
6-1-2.
That's the result they were looking for here. Good return from Bernadette Massey. Side out called. Now Taylor on serve. Can they go on a run themselves? Taylor stepping up when needed. That's the kind of punch they required. 2-6. And again, it's that power game and the reach from Taylor that's proved to be the difference at times. And that one just falling in for Massey, and then for Huynh. The moment the opportunity presented itself, he took it. Second serve brought up now with Massey to provide.
6-2.
There's an easy side out in the end. So 6-2 in the third.
6-2-1.
Pretty simple task here ahead of Massey and Taylor. Don't concede any further. Try and get this side out without any more points on the board. Oh, wonderful work there from Ho Tam. Taylor left reeling, and a 7th point brought up.
2-1.
And there's another one, so they inch closer and closer. 8-2 now. Not too far away.
8-2-1.
Again, Taylor just hitting the netting and drops the paddle in frustration. They'll go for a timeout, and they probably need one in fairness at 9-2. It is a precarious position, but can they pull it out of the fire? We'll find out in just a moment here at the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Welcome back to the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, live from Melbourne Exhibition Centre, and certainly a bit of a tough task ahead of both Bernadette Massey and Zach Taylor. They are behind the 8 ball in game 3. 9-2, Tam and Huynh in control here. Timeout call there from Taylor. Frustrated at missing that previous shot. And really a run of easy points. Past 3 or so from Tam and Huynh. All off the back of unforced errors.
One timeout
We
left.
resume the action at 9-2 with Hotam on serve.
9-2-1.
Oh, terrific
Second server.
from both sides there. Huynn's ability to keep that ball in play,
9-2-2.
then only bested by the work from Massey. Taylor standing up in the big moments yet again. Gets the side out without conceding any more points. They're not done with yet. We know this terrific combination can certainly go on a run.
2-9-1.
Oh, and Massey just a little bit wide of the mark there. So second serve brought up. LA-based Zach Taylor on serve. Oh, and then Huynh splitting them once more. There's another side out without adding any points onto the scoreboard. And again, they need to focus up here and try and work for that side out. Taylor stand and deliver. That is superb. Chipping over the top, then speeding it up. A taste of their own medicine. Outstanding from the American.
9-2-2.
Goes back to the well, but unfortunately on this occasion it doesn't have the required result. Match point brought up for the first time in this one. 10-2 on serve with Hotam.
10-2-2.
Well, they took plenty of beating, but they have been bested here. Bernadette Massey and Zach Taylor. Hotam and Huynh will advance to the round of 16. It was a very tough contest. And once more, another one of these long matches, but up next they'll take on Alexia Truong and Colin Johns. Final score here, 11-8, 2-11, 11-2. Hotam and Huynh advancing to the round of 16.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Mixed doubles day, and a real tough assignment coming up here for Josh Chia and Katerina Valos. They were very strong in getting over the top of the young gun duo of Alicia Horridge and Oliver Dobson in the round of 64. Had a bit of work to do, staved off multiple match points in game 2, ultimately coming out 12-10 in that game to then claim it in the third 11-8, having gone down in the first 9-11. But now they come up against one of the real top quality prospects in this particular field. The third seeds, Tyra Hurricane Black and CJ Klinger, of course. CJ has had plenty of success so far too. We'll get to see him in the men's doubles championship Sunday encounter. And just incredible talent, still so young. At his disposal is that excellent reach and just guiding the ball beautifully. Chia has had a bit of a mixed beginning to things on mixed doubles day. Capable of producing some absolute brilliant plays, but a lot of errors in that first match as well. Valos was a pillar of consistency, so we'll see how things pan out in this one here. But for the pundits at home, that's a very short price for Klinger and Black as to whether they can do the unthinkable and get past them and feature in an all-Aussie round of 16 clash potentially up against Lucas Pascoe and Caitlin Hart. That's the big question. Of course, for Pascoe and Hart, getting around Andy Horridge, the captain of the Western Vipers in Major League Pickleball Australia, and also B. Horsley. Did so in pretty good fashion too, 11-9, 11-4, so strong stuff. Just about ready to get underway. So it will be Valos on serve here. Round 32 action. And straight away, Black increasing the speed. Chia unable to deal with it.
0-0-1.
And Black stepping up, and then Klinger finishing it off. There's the first one on the board, 1-0. Klinger with the service. And there's a rare error for Tyra Hurricane Black. Second serve now.
1-0-2.
Oh, Klinger can't provide that for him. He will dispatch every single time. Valos with a loose shot and punished. 2-0. Referee, of course, is
2-0-2.
Sami Rajpal. Klinger just trying to flick it over the top there. Now survive, so not the worst outcome for the back of that first service from Black and Klinger. Oh, and then beautifully placed
Second serve.
from Tyra Hurricane Black. pushing all the way towards the corner of that no volley zone and
0-2-2.
causing massive issues for Chia. Second serve now. Now that is the blueprint though for Chia. If he comes at Klinger and Blackheart, who aren't particularly powerful in their approach, it's more placement. There is an opportunity there.
Point.
Strong again though from Klinger. You can just see the reach there. It's almost like watching Peter Parker pick up a paddle.
3-0-1.
3-0 now, first serve. And once again, just so much pressure at the kitchen. I often say if you can't handle the heat, you have to get out of the kitchen, and maybe they're hoping for that. Some more baseline work might be the way to go for Valos. Oh, Black speeding it up brilliantly, right into the body of Valos, brings up another point on the board, 5-0. Early on in this one.
5-0-1.
Just a little bit too long there for Valos, trying to force the issue. Positive part for both Chia and Valos, though, is that they're at least trying to stay in the point. So we'll take a quick break here with a timeout called at 6-0.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Proton Australian Pickleball Open, the Franklin X40 getting a bit of a workout early on here, especially off the back of the paddle from both Tyra Hurricane Black and CJ Klinger, who have a commanding lead early on, 6-0. In fairness to Valos and Chia, though, for the bulk of these points, they have stayed in the rally.
6-0-1.
Klinger on serve. And then Valos just succumbing to the pressure there of Klinger. He's been aiming high. 7-0.
7-0-1. Point.
And that's unfortunately one of those ones that she's been a little bit guilty of. Not just in this match, but in the previous one up against Horridge and Dobson. It's losing a little bit of focus. Valos under pressure. Just toying with them here at the moment, Black and Klinger. It's really a David and Goliath battle. As 9-0 is brought up, still on the first serve here for CJ Klinger.
9-0-1.
Oh, and just everything going the way of Black and Klinger here, even the roll of the tape. Game point brought up.
10-0-1.
Nothing on the board yet for Chia and Valos.
Second serve.
There's a rare miss from Klinger. Second serve now. The goal for Chia and Valos has to simply be not succumbing to this particular point. Trying to put up a little bit of fight in the process. Oh, and then Klinger, classy, back across the court. That's an angle that could cut grass. And that's a very quick first game. We'll take a quick break here as well at the Australian Pickleball Open, brought to you by Proton. Black and Klinger taking out game one to the tune of 11-0.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Time in.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Game one taken by Klinger and Black. And on serve here in the second. Oh, and then still finding the back of the court. Everything turning to gold here for Black and Klinger in this round of 32 Proton Australia Pickleball Open mixed doubles encounter. 1-0 in the second. Oh, once more, Black has really zoned in on the body here of Valos. It's like a heat-seeking missile every time she has a crack there with the pickleball.
Side out.
There's a rare error, and the side out is called at 2-0 in game two.
0-2-1. Second
She
serve.
unfortunately coming up with one of those unforced errors into the netting.
0-2-2.
Second serve brought up at 0-2 in the second. Well, that was better from Valos, but Klinger with that great reach and the late switch as well, just the roll of the wrist, and he can change the angle from the left-hand side of the court to the right in a matter of moments. Chia hitting the netting, but this is much better though from Chia and Valos. I think they've decided that if they're going to go out, it will be in a blaze of glory. They'll approach the net aggressively.
3-0-1. Point.
Chia once more hitting the netting. 11-0 in the first, now 4-0 in the second. Still on that first serve. A bit of luck there for Valos. Oh, Klinger, he's like a praying mantis with a paddle at the end of his arms. No matter where you go, you can't get around him. He must be one of the most frustrating players to play against on the entire tour.
Second serve.
I'm sure Chia will take a mental note of that one. Finally, I got one around him. Oh, the Ernie there, but Black ultimately contacting the net with the follow-through. And they earn the side out. So they stop the flow of points at 0-5 in the second. Can they get something on the board here? I'm sure that would get the crowd engaged if they could. Oh, and just everything falling the way of Black and Klinger. It was there for the taking from Valos, who popped it up. It deserved to be dealt with, and it was, but perhaps not the way they thought it would have been. Oh, Klinger again. Well, I'll tell you what, if Barcelona is looking for a backup keeper, you could do worse than giving the tap of the shoulder to CJ Klinger. Just stretches out the arm and he can cover the postage stamp. That's better from Valos and Chia. A little bit of fight at the kitchen. Second serve now for Klinger. An insane get from Klinger a few shots ago. They had no right to win that point, but that is the class of both Klinger and Black. Chi and Valos threw everything, including the kitchen sink at them. They still came away with it. And it's just relentless pressure. That brings up 7-0 now in the second. Timeout called here from Chia and Valos. Can they conjure up more than a major miracle? We'll find out in just a moment. Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open Mixed Doubles Day. And Black and Klinger in cruise control. 11-0 the first game, 7-0 in this one. And the way they're travelling, likely to close this one out in rapid fashion. Klinger still on serve. And a better showing in this second game, though, from Chia and Valos. They've at least approached things with a bit more aggression. Oh, Black, stand and deliver. Valos hemmed into a corner, resulting in the ball popping up and cleanly dealt with from Black. 8-0. I mean this in the nicest possible way. CJ Klinger is annoying. There's not a single ball he can't get to, and there's nothing that Valos and Chia can do to get around him. The reach is just exceptional. Well, that's what it takes. You basically have to bury the ball into the pickle roll to get anything around him. Exceptional young talent. And the side out called here at 0-9 in the second. Oh, the Ernie as well coming up from Tyra Hurricane Black. What a way to force the issue. Second serve now. Oh, Klinger again. Oh, somehow it's nearly come back. Unfortunately, there's no paddle on the shoulder. Otherwise, that would have been one way to get around the issue at hand. On serve at 9-0. Oh, and then Valos. Well, if you can't beat him, decapitate him, I suppose. That's the only other option here, unfortunately, but match point is brought up.
10-0-1. Second serve.
There's a rare error there from Tyra Hurricane Black. Still on match point, though. Second serve. they'll survive for now, so chance to get something on the board. You can see the funny side of it here, both Valos and Chia.
0-10-1.
You're up against an immovable object. There's not too much you can do.
Second serve.
There's an error there for Chia, and that's just part of the pressure that Klinger and Black provide
0-10-2.
on a near constant basis. And there it is.
Side out.
Now side out and a chance to close it once more. Match point yet again brought up.
10-0-1.
Too long there from Valos, and it's a clean sweep for Black and Klinger. Not a single point conceded. They march on to the round of 16 fixture up against the all-Aussie contingency of Lucas Pascoe and Caitlin Hart. A comprehensive display. And for Chia and Valos, they will bow out. Up next, though, cracking fixture for you. Jay de Villiers back on the grandstand court. He'll be teaming up with the work of Elise Jones. They take on the Aussie duo of Joey Wild and Danielle Townsend just after the break.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Water, waste, energy. The game is on. Together, let's fight the ultimate match, ecological transformation. Veolia.
waiting for? People ready to rock.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open Round of 16 mixed doubles action. James Preston and Dylan Kimlin to bring you what should be an absolutely cracking matchup. And this is probably the great Australian hope, if you will. This combination of Joey Wild and Danielle Townsend up against the big guns, Jay de Villiers and Elise Jones. It's going to be a tough assignment no matter who is set to push through and potentially take on either the combination of Alex Truong and Colin Johns or Ho-Tam and Phuc Nguyen, but we can't wait for this one.
Man, I'll tell you what, James, for our viewers at home that haven't seen Wild and Townsend as a combination, these two had a lot of success last year in the PPA Australia format, going back to back to back. So it's fair to say, if anyone's going to take it to the international players, it is these two. Obviously, we know how good Jones and de Villiers are. They played some cracker games yesterday, and Jones is quickly getting a bit of a name for herself as we would refer to as a bit of a tough nugget in the Australian football and rugby scenes, because she has thrown herself around these courts.
Yeah, I do remember watching her yesterday, quite literally throwing herself onto the floor to try and scoop up a short little drop shot, and nearly got there as well. So she's one of those players that reminds me a little bit of Roman Estereher, who certainly throws himself around the court.
Yeah, one of our friends that jumped on board with our MLPA format, and we hope those guys are doing well over there. But this is going to be an absolute cracker. Now, Danielle Townsend, if you aren't familiar with her game, she is very aggressive. She plays very similar to what you would expect from a left side male player. And Joey Wild, we saw him play yesterday with Zane Navratil and how well he did in that 3-gamer. So these two are a awesome pairing. And honestly, mate, I can't call this one, which will probably surprise a lot of our American friends, I think, for sure, when they see the combination of de Villiers and Jones. But if anyone's going to do it.
Well, Dylan, speaking of surprises too, I was perhaps a little bit surprised to see the seeding of Wild and Townsend. So coming in at 36, I mean, we know the success they've had. We know individually how strong they both are. I thought perhaps a little bit too low.
Mate, you're right. I was very surprised, to say the least. We've just had Rose Van Rieck and Zane Navratil as a team as well play on Championship Court, which I was calling over there, and they were seeded at 7. So we talk about just some confusing numbers next to some big names, but it is what it is. And as a result, the recipe has created this incredible match that we have underway for our round of 30. And this is a round of 16. So this will be 3 games to 11, ladies and gentlemen, win by 2. The players will rotate at 6 should we get to a game 3. Official Rajpal calling Grandstand Court.
And of course, coming into this one as well, good result for Joey and Danielle over Selena Tarulia and Vuk Velikovic. So 13-11 and 11-5, taking that one out in 2 games. And, certainly we know what to expect from Jay de Villiers and Elise Jones, and they were just so strong up against the 20th seeds in the form of Isabel Papazan and Thomas Lashford, who only got the 2 points in total throughout that entire match.
Which is big. Like, I've been talking about Papazan's game for quite a while now. She has such a potential about her. She's a young superstar coming into the scene. And Tom Lashford, I think I had a bit of a chat to him earlier today. He's just enjoying himself. He's happy to be here and going up against some of these top players. Now, for our Grandstand Court, you can see here we are at the Melbourne Convention Centre, packed crowd. As soon as the name Danielle Townsend and Joey Wild was mentioned, vroom, everyone has got around it. We have a big turnout expected, and I imagine there's going to be quite a few shouts from our pretty verbal audience that have been getting around it.
Well, we talk about some of these personality players as well. Danielle's one of them. I mean, she's one of the most vocal players, both on the court, off the court as well. You talk about aggression. Well, that tends to be overarching no matter whether it's a point or if it's in between. She's just always on.
Mate, you tell you what, like, if you look up the definition of swagger, there's a picture of Townsend. She just goes about it. And here she is firing herself up immediately. Talk of making our point known. It looks like the combination of Jones and de Villiers will be bringing it in. X40 is about to go flying around this court. Let's get stuck into it, 0-0.
De Villiers trying to up the tempo immediately, but Townsend there to meet it. And they'll force the side out nice and early.
0-0-1.
And then Townsend just trying to squeeze it down line. A little bit wide of the court. So second serve to come now. Still at 0-0. Great sign in the crowd, I've noticed as well. Wild Thing being held up here for Joey.
Yep, that's what he's known as.
And that was a little bit wild though there from Joey. So another side out. Perhaps some early nerves here from both Danny and Joey.
0-0-1.
Jones on serve here. Well, that's better from Joey Wild, right at the kitchen and bringing the heat. Smacks it right down into the bootlaces of Jones.
0-0-2.
Second serve. Oh, Joey Wild stepping up big time. The Wild Thing coming up with a massive play. There was an ATP that looked to be spot on from Jones, but Wild said, get out of here.
Second serve.
And that's probably something, if Jones and De Villiers haven't had a chance to really watch Wild and Townsend yet,
0-0-2.
they need to get in sync quickly because these two will fire.
Speaking of fire there, Joey really trying to up the tempo with that shot. It was drilled, but follow up, leaving a little bit to be desired. Side out, serve now for Jones.
Second serve.
And Townsend just has that almost awkward style at the net that really puts off the opposition too. Oh, and there's the Ernie from De Villiers just leaping, finding the body of Townsend.
Down at the knees, and Townsend comes from a very high-level table tennis background. Hence why she's so strong in the kitchen.
Point.
I was speaking to Joey Wild earlier today regarding his men's doubles event that he ended up going down in yesterday. Close one it was, 3 games, but
2-0-2.
he was talking about just the sheer consistency of these American pros.
Side out.
And how you
There's the
cannot-
commentator's curse right away. Dylan Kim.
Well, he was saying like you can't skip a beat. It's you need to be consistent the whole time. He got in a lot of cross-court dink rallies,
0-0-1.
and I imagine that may be the same here against De Villiers.
And there it is from De Villiers, just the flick of the wrist. But you're right, Dylan. It was a great little battle between himself and McGuffin.
Oh yeah, box office.
0-2-2.
Oh, Townsend right up Main Street and gets the result. There's the side out. Excellent stuff from Danielle.
1-2-2.
The thing with these two, Wild and Townsend, is they fire each other up. So if one of them makes a good play, the other feeds off of it. And once they start getting momentum, oof. But you've got to give De Villiers and Jones credit here. They've settled in. There's that strength.
Beautifully worked from Townsend. And there's that late switch that, you know, we come to have a look at CJ Klinger's game, and it's very similar to that. But that was just rolled off the wrist and down the line. Beautiful stuff from Townsend.
I love that return there from Townsend, forcing De Villiers way back in the corner and open it up. Easy transition into a side out.
1-2-1.
Oh, and then right at the head there of Jones, who went ducking and weaving.
A bit of a stare down. Jones was waiting for the apology, which he did. Joey Wild, normally wielding a bucket hat,
1-2-2.
but one of the nicest gentlemen in the Australian pickleball scene.
Oh,
body.
beautifully worked. Well, the
Jeez.
Wild Thing living up to his name at the moment. That's a couple of body blows he's come
I
up
was
with.
about to say, here I am going saying how nice he is, and he goes and does that.
We saw Fuquin in the previous match get absolutely towed up in the chest, and he had a good laugh about it. No need for the tattoo, just to get the bruising instead.
Yeah, De Villiers was waiting on that. There's been a couple of shots that Townsend's had down the left side, but sorry, the right side, but De Villiers recognising at that time and dealing with it appropriately.
So 2-2, Jones on serve. Oh, De Villiers targeting Townsend, then heading wide, but it's just missed the mark, so second serve coming up.
Yeah, we had a challenge there from Jones. Rajpal, our official, confirmed that it is wide. Fair to say there's a little bit of heat on that one, James.
And had Wild jumping,
2-2-1.
as a Joey would do, of course.
Pick up from
Jones.
Townsend is elite.
Yeah,
That
stand
is-
and deliver approach there from Jones, but Townsend, you're right, great recovery right at the bootlaces.
Not an easy shot.
Oh, and then Jones, as classy as you like, they're all looking to the right, but back down to the left-hand side of Joey's body it went.
3-2-2.
Yeah, just hemming them back a little bit there. Combination of Jones and De Villiers. Usually seeing Townsend and Wild straight into the net, but they couldn't do so on that occasion. Oh, point of the match. Townsend steps up in the biggest moment. That was left, right, centre. There were chips, a little bit of a firefight, and then right down Main Street, parting the seas like Moses, Danielle Townsend, so strong at the kitchen.
Ooh, shoulder check attempt goes long, and we are starting to see some reoccurring trends here, James. De Villiers, Townsend actively going at each other now. Townsend loves it. She wants that firefight in the middle. But geez, she's picking a big target.
Oh, Joey Wild. Well, the defence from Jones was outstanding, but there's only so much you can withstand.
Oh, outrageous offense, and Joey Wild punishing that one. And this is what I'm talking about, the sheer offense of these two, once they are at that kitchen line, have to beat them at the transition. I feel, to be honest with you, James, they're doing very well in the dink rallies as well against the experienced duo of Jones and De Villiers. As Joey Wild referenced yesterday in his game against McGuffin and Tadio, it's the consistency. Can they keep this up?
3-3-1.
So still locked up here at 3 apiece. Wild with the first serve. Oh, Townsend taking it directly to De Villiers.
They're going at each other. I love it. This is exciting and great for Australian pickleball.
If anything, Dylan, I think this actually favours Townsend. She loves a personal
4-3-1.
battle. Oh, jeez, that was tight.
A matter of centimetres. Geez, tense crowd, hey. So early in this one and
4-3-2.
everyone's on the edge of their seat already.
They've got that slender advantage here, the Aussie duo. Crowd riding them all the way. Oh, and then unfortunately for Wild, an awkward little lean there. Couldn't quite get behind it.
Yeah,
There's the side out.
The off-pace dink there from De Villiers, smart.
3-4-1. Second
There's
serve.
another off-pace
Communication.
one, but not that he was hoping for.
Yeah, you can see that both Jones and De Villiers unsure of who to take that. Second server.
3-4-2.
Oh, Jones, superb, the ATP, and then De Villiers finishing it off.
And Joey Wild with the ATP defence, but in the end could not recover.
4-4-2.
Locked up now, Jones with the second serve.
Side out.
Good point there from Townsend and Joey Wild, just really hemming De Villiers and Jones back behind that baseline. Good pressure.
4-4-1.
Now they get the side out, first serve. It's even just that movement, Dylan, without actually playing the shot. It just cast that bit of doubt in the mind of Townsend there.
4-4-2.
Oh, and then wide of the mark for Joey Wild. That's a very uncharacteristic error from him
Well,
from the serve.
This is that consistency I'm talking about. Can they withstand the pressure?
A little bit of luck there for Wild, but they'll ride every bit of luck they can get. Second serve coming up.
Yeah, the tape tickler not going the way of De Villiers. Great hands. Jones, De Villiers combining once more, and they are really teeing off
5-4-2.
any of those shots in the green light.
Just a little bit too long here from Townsend. So there is that pressure. It tells with 2 straight points. Biggest margin we've seen so far at 6-4.
Well, we're seeing the engagement of the speed up from Townsend and Wild. De Villiers and Jones waiting for it. Counter-punching well. Third shot lob.
Side out.
Yeah, strong work there from Townsend and Wild, just forcing them back. Took a little bit of time to actually get to that kitchen line and get set to
4-6-1.
approach with a little bit more vigour. Side out with first serve here for Townsend.
Oh, recovery.
Oh, Wild then steps up. Townsend with the save and then finished with the plum from Joey Wild.
Incredible athleticism there from Danielle Townsend, and the finish from Joey Wild. And I'm talking about it, these two are seasoned veterans. They played together a lot, and they're in sync right now in this
5-6-1.
thriller of a game run.
And again, Wild this time finds the back corner and we're locked up at 6 apiece. It's almost like the alley-oop for basketball between Townsend and Wild at the moment. You set him up, I'll knock him down.
Yeah, exactly that.
6-6-1.
Except they're both as intimidating as Chak.
Second serve.
De Villiers getting the better of Townsend here, but geez, it's great to see her just taking both De Villiers and Jones on with plenty of aggression. Second serve now for Wild.
6-6-2.
Oh, just a fraction off there for Townsend. But again, you're just seeing her rise to the occasion with these firefights,
That's what I
Dylan.
mean. She's actively taking on De Villiers, and
6-6-1.
they're probably 50-50 at the moment. Ooh, earning
Second
error.
serve.
He read it well.
You saw an opportunity there with Wild and Townsend actually just
6-6-2.
suffocating one another. Well placed there from Townsend, right along the sideline, catches the tape, and there's the change once more at 6-6, and standing room only for the Grandstand court too. They're all piling in. Good play from Wild, and that's now the third time he's hit his opposition.
You know what's crazy, James, is that Jones is getting a low percentage of the ball right now. They're actively targeting Jay de Villiers, especially with those speed ups and cross dinking.
7-6-1.
And they have a 1 point lead as a result.
On an awkward one, perhaps. Better serve there for Townsend. Wild had to come with an awkward inside-out kind of shot to get to it. Second serve brought up now at 7-6.
7-6-2. Point.
Oh, and there we go. So she's a little bit frustrated here, de Villiers. As you said, they've targeted him.
Well, you know, we've had a bunch of our American players come across to Australia and give their insights on our mixed game, how we play it. And a lot of them have said it's uncomfortable playing against our mixed duos because it's not the norm over there. Our ladies are aggressive. They want to initiate the speed ups. They have very strong driving prowess and strong in the kitchen. Danielle Townsend is proving that right now.
And there we go again with Wild.
Unfortunate net there into the crowd. Jen Rammer-Murphy, the president of Pickleball Australia, with the quick hands and the recovery.
Townsend just has all the answers at the moment. De Villiers trying to go over the top as well.
Yep.
Wild missing there, but I think he's frustrated both sides of the ball here, de Villiers.
You know, both gentlemen have gone for an Ernie in this game one and both have messed it up. Yeah, he read that well. He knew it was coming. And that's that trend I keep talking about, James, where it's going straight body line towards de Villiers.
8-8-2.
Nice and low too from him. All tied up at 8-8. And well done once again there from Townsend. Might have even got a little bit of the clip of the body too, but it's more the placement than anything. And there's the side out. And this is well poised in the latter stages of this first game. 8-8, a chance now for both Wild and Townsend to close this one out.
Yeah, she read that
Second
well.
serve.
Joey Wild went for a top spin applied, not enough though. And Jones has had a couple now when she's gotten out of the way from Joey Wild.
Oh, unlucky there for Wild, but terrific placement on a couple of those saving shots. I'll get the side out, but
My
that
goodness.
just shows how tight this game is.
That lob from Elise Jones was perfect, and then to be followed up by an insane lob recovery. We are watching some top-notch pickleball.
Oh, there's Wild again. And Townsend set it up with a couple of beautiful little dinks. Second serve now. Oh, and again,
Side out.
the Wild thing. That is now 4 body shots that have resulted in points for Joey Wild.
You know what's crazy? In that he's had a lower percentage of the ball thus far, Joey Wild. However, he is playing hyper-aggressive with those shots. We've mentioned already
Timeout called.
the plays that he's already done towards Elise Jones. And we actually have a offensive timeout here on the side of Wild and Townsend. They're going to have a breather, which I think we all need to have a collective breath, James. What a tight first game.
I'm a little surprised by that timeout, Dylan. I think once you've got the ascendancy there, you've hopped in front, you're on serve, and you're playing with aggression. I would have liked to see them put the foot down.
Yeah, I mean, the offensive timeout's starting to become more popular within the Australian pickleball scene. Normally, there'd be a lot of traditionalists that would agree with what you're saying. You have the momentum, but it's just reaffirming those strategies and trying to build, because currently it is a tied game. It is 8-8, so they'll be going back, looking at those trends that are occurring, and we can see Jones and de Villiers are not at all upset with the timeout as well. They're in deep discussion just next to our bench here, but man, we expected a thriller and we've got it.
We've had quite a few of them on Grandstand court so far today. The first match went for more than an hour, second one about 50 minutes as well. I think we're heading into similar territory with this one.
Oh, yeah.
Very tight. And I'm not sure if you've been viewing it at home yourself, but there is very few spots around the court itself. They've all come streaming in for this game.
Chock-a-block at the moment, and there's people everywhere. I was just calling games on Championship Court, and the entire space was packed. So we've got a bunch of our Australian, New Zealand, and Southeast Asian players playing on both of our courts, and as a result, the fan base is coming in droves. Obviously, they do want to come and support the American players and our international players, but we have such a strong showing here to get behind our local players, and it's so good to see.
So picking up again here with Townsend on serve, locked up at 8 apiece.
Time in. 8-8-1. Second serve.
It's one of the very few ones she's got wrong, Danielle Townsend.
Yeah, caught in that transition zone.
8-8-2.
Joey Wild, second server. Yeah, it's
Jones.
two poor transitions, and we do occasionally see that after a timeout where you almost relax a little bit. Two quick errors, and Jones and de Villiers will be lapping it up.
8-8-1.
Box seat now to try and take this one out.
Point.
The argument might be there, James, that the offensive timeout was not the smart decision, because they have come out storming here, de Villiers and Jones.
Especially with the type of players that both Townsend and Wild are. You know, they're up-tempo aggressive. It almost goes against the grain for them. Oh, and that one just a little too long, but that's been the pet play throughout this match so far for Wild. That little whipping backhand aimed directly at the body. They got out of the way of that one.
And we have game point for this first game.
Good save from Wild.
Yeah, lob just a little bit short. Danielle Townsend got up on a ladder and dealt with it appropriately, but they have to defend one more.
10-8-2.
It's always going to be tough. Townsend did as good as she possibly could have under the circumstances, but the first game taken out here from de Villiers and Jones. It's been a cracking fixture so far. We'll take a very short break before all the action in game two. Wild and Townsend with a little bit of work to do at the Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Great to have your company here at the Proton Australia Pickleball Open.
0-0-2.
Getting underway with game two. Townsend on serve. Oh, lovely start here for Joey Wild. They'll pick up the first point of the second game, having suffered defeat in game 1 to the tune of 11-8.
1-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? I've already referenced it, the difference between the consistency of the teams. Joey
That one's
Wild
gone long there.
referenced it in his men's doubles event, where he only lost a couple of points, but they're the points that matter. And we've just seen it happen in game 1. And there's a high bouncing speed up from De Villiers, perfect.
And Wild just thrashing at it, really. Not the kind of control we've come to expect from him so far in this match. And beautifully worked from Wild there, a whole array of shots and every one of them hitting the mark.
2-1-2. Oh no, point.
Smart work there. I was just going to say, Dylan, it almost looks like they're actively trying to avoid Townsend to begin this second game. And he received a couple of shots toward the end of that rally.
Well, the reason is, James, that the final couple of points from that game 1 were off of errors off of Joey Wild. So Danielle Townsend is one of those players that once she gets going, she's hard to stop. That timeout did stop her and the momentum died immediately.
Oh, that is spectacular from Jay De Villiers. ATP and quite literally millimetre perfect.
Oh, call it a JTP. My goodness, what was that?
Side out.
Got a service error. And a quick side out. Momentum heavily in favour of Jones and De Villiers.
And that one's long as well. It looked like they'll call it good for now. Oh, and then De Villiers has gone up another level. It's going to take a lot of work to match it now.
Yeah, we talk about momentum. I definitely think
4-1-1.
Wild and Townsend may be considering a timeout after this if they lose this point. No, not to be.
Second serve.
You can also see, though, Dylan, that just is suggesting that De Villiers really has his back up now. He hasn't really gone for too many of those big bombs from the baseline so far.
Yeah, high-level tennis background. Knows how to wallop a ball.
Good first defensive effort there from Townsend, but not on the follow-up. Just too much pressure once more from De Villiers. And there is the timeout call.
Yeah, as expected, I think Wild and Townsend have just recognised the sheer offense of their opposition, and just the momentum is definitely building for them, James. Overall, you know, it's been a pretty great start for the American duo, or rather the French and American duo. They just haven't made any errors.
No, it's been a really strong pickup, I suppose, since that first time out. I mean, we talked about it, whether it was the right call at the time. It's proven to be that it probably wasn't. I think this one now needed to happen as it has, but, you know, the first step for them is not so much getting points on the board, just stopping that momentum, the flow of points
That's
coming
exactly
from
right.
it.
Yeah, and I mean, the offensive timeout it definitely has its pros when you start to talk about strategy, and maybe, you know, there's all manner of reasons why they would have called it, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out for them this time.
Time in.
Some time in once more. First serve here. Second serve, I should say. On De Villiers dispatches yet again. 6-1. They're starting to break away and closing in on advancing to that next stage of competition into the quarterfinals.
6-1-2.
It's one hand, one bounce for Dylan Kimlin. For those over in the US, that's one of our beach cricket rules, if you will.
7-1-2.
That's better from Townsend. Nice aggression returning.
And how often do we see this, viewers at home that play pickleball, that you have an awfully close game one and then you lose it? It's really hard to build momentum for that game too. I mean, we've all experienced it, right? Townsend and Wild need to dig deep, but that's an outrageous Ernie. Jay de Villiers continuing to build that highlight reel.
Worth pointing out as well, Dylan, it was 8-8 in game one. So since that point, they've won just a single point.
Side out.
There's a side out as well, so they're not going to add to the tally here. But, of course, the big issue for them is conceding any more. They must get a smooth side out. It's nice from Joey Wild. You can also see, though, Jay de Villiers just starting to really crack that ball too.
7-1-2.
Kitchen fault, foot in the kitchen, and we're seeing a strategy change here on the side of Townsend and Wild. A lot of dinking towards Jones now.
8-1-2.
Oh, de Villiers pulling out all the tricks and then nearly landing it as well. It wasn't far off. He's really got his eye in now.
1-8-1.
Just frustration boiling over here for Wild and Townsend at the moment.
Yeah, well, Wild's had their shots that he normally makes. So he knows what he's capable of.
Point.
There's one on the board, though. It's the first one they've had in some time. Of course, they got the first point here in game two, so long time coming. 2-8.
Side out.
And didn't go as planned, just consistent dinking here from Jones and de Villiers. They get it back and they are inching ever so closely to that victory score of 11.
8-2-1.
Wild had a lot of success yesterday, of course, in that semi-final against McGuffin. Little cross-court dinks, but not coming to fruition here so far. Oh, de Villiers, the tweener. He's literally everywhere and catches the baseline as well. De Villiers, stop it.
My goodness, these teams are chucking it all on the court. And James, probably should say the winner of this game will go on to face the winner of
8-2-2.
Tam and Hun, as you mentioned earlier, and Trong and Johns. Big games on display.
A mouth-watering clash, that one. Oh, de Villiers. We just saw quite a few tricks in that previous point. There's another one. Flying Ernie, backhanded slap. And there is not much that you can do with that one.
That's just raw athleticism. He's such a big lad. Throws himself around the court very well.
Oh, Townsend now collected too. That'll bring up 9-2 on the board. And just looking at the body language here of Joey Wild in particular, it's dropped a fair bit.
Yeah, he had Zane Navratil playing with him yesterday in the men's, and Zane was very much, come on, let's get around it.
Easy, do.
Townsend's going to have to try and lift Joey because we have a match point scenario.
And there it is, all wrapped up. So they put up a great fight in that first game, but it was one-way traffic in the second. Very strong from De Villiers and Jones. Just a class above in the end, Dylan.
Yeah, not wrong. And I mean, we talk about the consistency, right? Like, they obviously came out firing, but the thing with pickleball, when you're playing these 3 games to 11, which is very standard in Australia, we do it all the time, you need to be able to play the second and third game. And in this case, obviously the pros from PPA US have just come out storming, and in the end, the clinical finish. But ladies and gentlemen, we will finish this up and we'll bounce into a quick commercial break. Back live, we have plenty more pickleball action underway here at the Melbourne Convention Centre. Thank you for having me, James. This was a fun game to call.
Absolutely, mate. Can't wait for it. Up next, Lacey Schneeman, Tyson McGuffin taking on Summer Dalabona and Robert Sterling. Don't miss that one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, live from the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. And the big dog is in the house. Tyson McGuffin here, partnering Lacey Schneeman in this round of 16 clash against Summer Delabonna and Robert Sterling. And a duo certainly not to be underestimated. Of course, Summer is through to the women's singles final tomorrow. And for Robert Sterling, a strong player out of New Zealand as well. So, terrific combination. And for Tyson McGuffin, trying to keep that Triple Crown dream alive as well. It's a great result yesterday in the men's doubles. Of course, the men's singles, he's already through as well. This is the big test. And coming into this one, the round of 32, good result for Delabonna and Sterling over Vishmasand and Sarah Burr. 11-4 and 13-11 across those two games. And in the round of 32 for Schneeman and McGuffin, 11-4, 11-3 over Rika Fujiwara and Haruki Kato. So time in now. It's ultimately the second seed up against 16 in the form of Summer Delabonna and Robert Sterling. Each game here to 11, and of course having to win by 2 in the best of 3 scenario. Great to have your company here throughout the day. Hope you've been enjoying all the action. James Preston with you. Once more, our official is Sumi Rajpal. One of the more popular referees involved in the PPA Tour. Final checks here, and a big test coming up for Summer Delabonna and Robert Sterling up against the GOAT himself, Tyson McGuffin. Final checks here, and certainly nobody leaving early. There's another terrific match just happening behind us on Show Court 1 as well, with CJ Klinger also getting involved there. Himself and Tara Hurricane Black up against Lucas Pascoe and Caitlin Hart, but we're ready to get underway here. McGuffin and Schneeman up against Summer Delabonna and Robert Sterling.
0-0-2.
Delabonna on serve. Oh, great save there from Delabonna.
Side out.
Unfortunately, the easy one is what forces it to come unstuck. And side out with an opportunity now for
0-0-1.
Schneeman and McGuffin. Schneeman on serve. And straight at the body there of Sterling. Well guided from Schneeman. First points on the board. 1-0.
1-0-1.
Oh, patient build-up from Delabonna and Sterling, but then just so tidy from Schneeman. Clipping the back end of the court and finding another point on the board. 2-0. Beautiful placement from Schneeman. What a rare error there for McGuffin. Brings up a second serve.
2-0-2.
Oh, and Dalabona taking on McGuffin, who dispatches. No bluffing from McGuffin. And at 3-0. Still on second serve.
3-0-2. Side out.
Really strong there from Summer Dalabona at the kitchen line. McGuffin went hard at her. And she saw off the danger. And
0-3-1.
earns the side out.
Point.
And they'll get first points on the board here too. So 1-3, still on first serve here with
1-3-1.
Dalabona. Oh, and then McGuffin collecting Dalabona, who waves it away. Second serve coming up.
1-3-2.
McGuffin once more applying the pressure there, targeting Summer Dalabona here early on and getting the result. There's the side out on serve at 3-1.
3-1-1.
It's a very concerted effort here from Dalabona and Sterling to try and avoid McGuffin at all costs, it looks like. Heavily targeting Schneemann to begin with. 4-1. Oh, great firefight and one out here from the home side. Dalabona and Sterling finding the back of the court over the top of McGuffin. And a good
4-1-2.
result. Second serve coming up. Well, clipping the netting, and that's an awkward one to deal with. Results in another point, 5-1.
Five and two.
Sterling finding a bit of joy here against the backhand of McGuffin. Awkward height.
1-5-1.
And Sterling on serve at the side out. Oh, Summer Dalabona went for it. Got the arms outstretched and nearly found a landing right along the sideline. But again, it's that pressure from McGuffin.
1-5-2.
Brings up a second serve.
Fault.
Over the top there, and then a foot fault called here, it looks like. I believe against Sterling. He was leaping for it. And there is the side out. So unlucky because the shot itself was good. It had beaten the work of McGuffin and Schneemann. Seeing Sterling precariously balanced there, right on the kitchen line. Desperate not to enact the ire of
6-1-1.
referee Sumi Rajpal yet again. 6-1 now.
Point.
Just a run of points here. McGuffin starting to take control of this one. 7-1.
7-1-1.
Oh, great pickup from McGuffin. Great patience there from Dallabonna and Sterling, and then when the opportunity presented itself, Dallabonna goes summertime and comes up with a result.
7-1-2.
Second serve now for Schneemann. And Sterling will get the side out here. Holding firm at the moment, they've stopped the flow of points.
1-7-1.
Oh, there's a firefight and Schneemann wins out, but that's outstanding athleticism across the board. McGuffin with the Ernie, the overhead as well, and Dallabonna hanging in the contest. Second serve. Went for it, Dallabonna. The opportunity was there. Side out call there without adding any points on the board. 7-1, McGuffin on serve.
7-1-1.
Oh, Summer Dallabonna lays a bit of smack down there, finds the court.
7-1-2.
And 7-1-2. Oh, Tyson McGuffin. Well, that's why he's the GOAT. Dallabonna was pressing hard and staying in the contest with him, but that final shot hitting the mark.
Eight 8-1-2.
8-1 now. Schneemann on serve. Oh, so few errors. That's the big issue here for Dallabonna and Sterling. They've got to be just about perfect every single point. Another one on the board now. 9-1. Oh, McGuffin with a bit of luck.
Point.
A wry smile from Sterling. And that brings up game point now, 10-1.
10-1-2. Game.
Oh, and a great catch in the crowd as well to close out that game. Dallabonna under pressure. McGuffin coming up trumps and wraps up that first game 11-1. We'll take a quick break with Dallabonna and Sterling needing to dig themselves out of a hole. It's a big first game from McGuffin and Schneemann.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. Proton Australia Pickleball Open mixed doubles action. And a commanding display in that first game from Schneemann and McGuffin, leading 11-1, 1 game to nil. Start of the second.
Point.
Sterling nearly seeing that one fall into enemy territory. Instead, first points on the board now for Schneemann and McGuffin in game 2. Oh, Sterling with the around the corner shot. A Sterling shot for that matter. And Summer Dallabonna finishing it off. That's nicely worked. Side out.
0-1-1.
Oh, the recovery there from Sterling and Dallabonna. Not enough in the end. That one goes into the netting. Second serve coming up now for Robert Sterling.
0-1-2. Side out.
A couple of unforced errors there from Dallabonna, who's been so sharp in this one so far.
1-0-1.
It's literally the difference here of 99% compared to, say, 90%.
Point.
I've only missed maybe one or two shots in total, Schneemann and McGuffin, and that pressure is just relentless.
2-0-1.
2-0 now in the second game. Dallabonna staying alive somehow there. And they'll get away with it, and there's a big gasp from Dallabonna too. Second serve coming up now from Schneemann.
2-0-2. Point.
Sterling unable to get that one back over the net. Another point on the board here for Schneemann and McGuffin, leading 3-0 in game two. Oh, Tyson McGuffin with the Ernie. Athleticism personified. Floating through the air like a butterfly, then stinging like a bee down the line. Beautiful shot from McGuffin. 4-0 in game two.
4-0-2.
That looked to be long there from Schneemann. And yes, there's the late call from Rajpal. Well spotted there from the official.
0-4-1.
Sterling mixing it up a fair bit there. Plenty of slice on those last few shots. Second serve now for
0-4-2.
Dallabonna and Sterling.
Side out.
And McGuffin forcing Dallabonna into a corner. Really haven't seen Sterling go
4-0-1.
at Schneemann that much. It's largely been a contest here between McGuffin and Dallabonna at times. Oh, and then just long from Sterling, but the defensive effort there from Schneemann throughout that point was exceptional. They threw everything, including the kitchen sink at her, nearly the plumbing too,
5-0-1.
and she came out on the other side. Oh, Sterling just catches the tape. And 6 now brought up. And they've called the timeout. Probably needed to come here for Dallabonna and Sterling. It's just a little bit off the mark, and it needs to be perfect against the likes of Schneemann and McGuffin in the second game, trailing 6-0.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA.
Welcome back here to Melbourne Exhibition Centre for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Picking up the action here in Game 2 with Schneemann and McGuffin well and truly in control at 6-0, having already claimed the first game 11-1. The winner of this round 16 fixture off to the quarterfinals. They'll take on Rose van Rieck and Zane Navratil. He was also tremendous alongside Joey Wild yesterday in the men's doubles semi-final. Just falling shy of the mark, of course, that man on screen. He was the Grim Reaper.
Second serve.
Now bring up a second serve here, but of course McGuffin advancing alongside Gabe Tardio. So the triple crown here for McGuffin still alive.
6-0-2.
He needs victory here though to keep that dream going. Just working the angles on the court beautifully here. McGuffin went hard at Dalabona and then a lovely light touch back across court. Sterling, quick hands, gets a result. Summer as per usual, Summer by name and nature. Happy disposition, all smiles despite the scoreline. McGuffin again. He and Schneemann just so consistent.
0-7-2.
And then just wide from Summer Dalabona.
Side out.
Side out here. And now McGuffin on serve.
7-0-1.
Schneemann, an uncharacteristic error there, will bring up second serve still at 7-0 in the second game.
7-0-2.
Oh, and then a bit of luck too. Good little slips catch as well from Summer Dalabona. Unfortunately, that won't help the scoreline
8-0-2.
at 8-0. Oh, Dalabona unlucky there, clips the tape and then just falls out of court beyond the baseline. They inch closer towards a quarterfinal berth here. Schneemann and McGuffin, 9-0 in the second.
9-0-2.
This time it works for Dalabona though. Once more hits the net, but this time falls in court. And side out to come. If the miracle is going to happen, it needs to start right now.
9-1.
Oh, Dalabona just a little low
Second server.
on that occasion.
0-9-2.
Getting halfway up the net. Now second serve here for Sterling. Sterling following in the same fashion. And you'd imagine just a matter of moments away now for Schneemann and McGuffin. Sterling with the firefight, then just trying to slow things down a touch, but he'll hit the netting and that brings up match point here. 10-0.
10-0-1.
Oh, and then right at the body, clever from Schneemann. That'll close it out. All class from McGuffin and Schneemann. They go marching on into the quarterfinals. They'll take on Rose van Rieck and Zane Navratil. That one will certainly be another tight affair. And unfortunately for Summer Dalabona and Robert Sterling, who were in the contest early on in game one, and just couldn't step up to that next level that was required. You need to be just about perfect against Schneemann and McGuffin. And in the end of it, 11-1 and 11-0. A comprehensive display from the number 2 seed. I'll leave you in the very capable hands of Dylan Kimlin up next to take you through all the action as we continue here on Grandstand Court for the Proton Australia Pickleball Open.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back, or good afternoon, rather, and welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we are about to go live with our next set of games here. We have our quarterfinal for the mixed events, and my goodness, what a highlight game we have here. We will have Tara Black and CJ Klinger currently warming up on the left side of the screen, taking on the combination of Duong and Glosman. And this is going to be a thriller. I mean, we've walked around the courts today and watched these two teams go head-to-head with everyone else leading up to this event. We've just seen Tara Black and CJ Klinger take a very comfortable lead against Lucas Pascoe and Katie Hart, two of the up-and-coming superstar Australian players. And on the top of that, you know, talking about Australian players signing up for the PPA Tour, we have Helena Spiridis and Tom Evans, who have just been signed to go over to the States. They went down to the combination of QD and Viv Glosman just leading up to this one as well. So we've got some Australian teams knocked out by both of these two sides, and the crowd is quickly building here at the Melbourne Convention Centre. Quarterfinals underway, 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, players will rotate at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s, of course. Calling this game, we will have Paul Campbell, the Victorian local, who's having a bit of a chat to CJ Klinger as we speak. And what a wonderful experience our fans have had from these individuals. I mean, I've talked to many of our local players that have travelled across the country and really gotten around this Melbourne event. And just their experience with a lot of these pros that we see on court, it's all been positive. Let me tell you right now, for all of our American viewers tuning in, you guys are loved over here. Let's put it that way. We've had so much positive talk, and everyone's getting around the American players and the PPA US. Obviously, we have the PPA Australia here, and our players are loved as is. But to see such high-quality play over here has been an absolute privilege. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast too here on Grandstand Court. On our championship court, we also have an absolute thriller going on. Remember, you can catch that on Pickleball TV as we are about to get started. Once official Campbell brings it in, and this will be a thriller as well. Our other game that I just referred to, or the game that will be going on, our next quarterfinal, the winner of this will be versing the combination of Lacey Schneeman and Tyson McGuffin, strong team, number 2 seed, and they're taking on Australian Rose van Rieck, or the number 1 Dutch player, but we've kind of claimed her. And Van Rieck is teaming up with Zane Navratil. So fair to say, we've got some thrillers coming up. Navratil we did see feature yesterday in the men's events, and obviously Rose van Rieck playing with Katie Hart, an absolute screamer that went down to the wire. Paul Campbell looks ready to go. We can get cracking. Combination of Klinger and Black will be close to the screen. Bringing the ball in. Yes, Mr. Campbell, we are good to go. Let's get started. Quarterfinal Pickleball 0-0. It's such an interesting team up with these players, as obviously we will see in the gold medal match later on Championship Sunday. Viv Glosman will be taking on Tyra Hurricane Black in that one. So these ladies will be getting their eye in, no doubt, for this feature match that we will see with the ladies tomorrow. Terrific. Tara Black ripping that down the middle, put away with ease. And speaking of familiar faces, QD teaming up with CJ Klinger in the men's. Once again, he'll be featuring on Sunday also. Terrific. The Melbourne crowd really enjoying the spectacle on display.
1-0-1.
Whew. Lightning bolted his teammate. We will see QD and Klinger taking on the combination of McGuffin and Tardio for that Championship Sunday gold medal match. Outrageous, the angles on display. And I don't know if the camera does it justice, just how hard these players hit the ball. Oh, flick of the wrist. Called in, perfect shot. Double stacking effect for Klinger and Black, obviously that left-handed, right-handed combination. Strong presence down the middle of the court.
1-1-2.
Long to bring it in, 1-1-2. Oh, no. Collective gasp from the crowd. And Klinger and Black survive. Relentless offense from QD.
Second serve. 2-1-2.
Terrific. Big smash down the middle of the court. Jeez, Duong's really starting to pop off. Really getting those comfortable strikes of the ball.
1-3-1.
The lightning ball from Glosman, my goodness. Double in the backhand. Absolutely ripped.
2-3-1. Second serve.
Now we are using the Franklin X40s for this event. I do know a couple of our American friends had to adjust to the different play style of the different ball. Klinger taking control. Not a good shot to the young man yesterday.
3-2-1.
Seems very focused on his sport. Lovely gentleman. I'll be advising our spectators that are gathering around
3-2-2.
our grandstand court to have the hands ready. These balls are flying around. And that hit the big toe. Shoe hunting, as we say here in Australia. Side out once more, Glosman to bring it in. 2-3-1. That's something we occasionally talk about here in Australia, that when you do have a left-handed, right-handed combination, it's exciting in mixed doubles because it means both ladies and the gents will be facing each other, so hands battles will be fiery. we have a timeout here on the side of Black and Klinger. They're going to have a bit of a breather. And let me tell you, viewers at home, what an exciting weekend this has been thus far. We've had a great time. The pickleball space is absolutely booming. We are in Melbourne, by the way. If you are not really familiar with Australia, it's at the southern end of our country. A little bit cool at the moment. We are in summer, but it's probably towards the end of summer. We in Dave, are we in autumn yet? It's our producer, by the way. I'm deliberately putting him on the spot. It's still summer. All right, thank you, mate. There we go. Got to get him involved. The wonderful broadcast team we've had here this weekend have done a tremendous job. And we've had a lot of fun. But yeah, it is definitely still summer. Probably a little bit cooler wherever you may be watching around the world. But we count things in Celsius here in Melbourne, and been usually around the 30-degree mark. But at the moment, it's definitely a lot cooler, 15, 16s. So very pleasant. Here in the Melbourne Convention Centre, what a beautiful venue we're in, by the way. It's gigantic. The temperature's been quite, it's nice. It's a nice, cool weather. I imagine it'd be quite lovely to play in as well for our players. So we're quite blessed in that regard. But we can continue to play once more. 4-3-1, Gosman to bring it in. That's a big hit for QD. And he is seeing the ball very well at the moment. Perfect. Glosman orchestrated that so well. Recognised the fast momentum there, the inertia in display for Klinger. And lobbed it straight over him to set up the play. A bit long on that one. Cheeky grin.
6-3-2.
Oh, Gosman trying to dig it out. Once again, strong offense on display here. Klinger and Black. And just have a subtle lead. Oh, what is that? CJ Klinger taking that to the ringers. Far on the wide side, and Duong has called a timeout as a result. Understandably so, after you have an outrageous shot like that played off by CJ Klinger. Have a bit of a breather. Ladies and gentlemen, while we have a breather, we're going to bounce to a quick commercial break. We'll be back live here from Grandstand Court straight after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everyone. Mixed doubles action underway for this quarterfinal. We've got an absolute thriller underway. We've had some very close games this morning and then a few blowouts, unfortunately, but let me tell you, this one here I think will go down to the wire considering the calibre of our players on Grandstand Court. Tara Hurricane Black with that amazing offense. Transition, put it away. Osman responds. The ladies really getting involved here.
5-6-2.
We've just had Tara Black run into the fence here at the sideline. And I believe we may have a bit of a timeout called. Hopefully she's okay after that ridiculous play from Duong. Looks like she's hurt the top of her knuckle after that sprint into the fence. Such is the effort these players are putting on the courts. We do have a referee timeout called as a result. But that lob from Kwong Duong on that last play was out of this world as the players scramble to defend. And here we are on Grandstand Court. The fencing is around the court and Tara Black has thrown herself after the ball. She seems okay. Viz Glosman coming out, checking if she's all good. Great sportswomanship on display from these two.
That was side out.
Side out called. We can continue the play.
6-5. Time in. 6-5-1.
Oh, look at him go.
Point.
He is walloping this ball around Grandstand Court here for this quarterfinal. Pick up. Unsuccessful. CJ Klinger getting involved. Good outrageous reach, Klinger does.
7-5-2.
Oh, Avatar. Taking control, middle of the court. Bending that ball to his will.
8-5-2.
Called long. It's funny, I had a bunch of the
5-8-1.
Australian juniors come after that terrific shot. They've been watching a bunch of the games from our American pros and cheering them on. But just the learning experience they're having. Quality. Duong is starting to run right here. Getting the balls he likes, putting them away with ease. Net roll. Glosman to bring it in.
8-6-1. Second serve. 8-6-2.
Okay. Glosman with the jab and CJ Klinger responds. What a strike.
6-8-1.
just down the wide side. Duong really tried ripping that down the left.
8-8-1.
Too much oomph on it. We have a tied game. What a response. Been so efficient with that fast-paced play, initiating the engagements thus far.
9-8-1.
So we've had a discussion with our official with the players. It should be 8-8-2.
8-8-2.
Oh, so strong. Gosman taking the skin off that ball. She was hitting it just as hard as Gosman does, as Kwong does. Pick up. Wide side, what a rally. Incredible hands. I was fortunate enough to call a bit of a viral moment yesterday, where QD copped a nasty Nelson from his brother Bao. Great shot. CJ Klinger responds. They've done tremendously well and fought this whole time. Down the middle, and that is sent down the Yarra River. Fans scrambling after it.
8-8-2.
We have another timeout here on the side of, I believe it's Duong and Glosman, it looks like. Yeah, we are right next to the players' bench here on our grandstand court. And I can tell you right now, we can still see Tyra Black really nursing that knuckle that she used, run straight into the side of the fence here. I really hope she's okay. Glosman's a sweetheart, asked if she would like a bit of a Band-Aid. We do have medical teams on standby if the players require it, but she seems tough. She's okay. And we have some more terrific games as the day continues. As I mentioned earlier on our other quarterfinal, we will see the combination of Schneemann and McGuffin taking on Van Rieck and Navratil. Now, let me tell you, viewers at home, we will have the women's gold medal for the singles on Championship Sunday, and there is a big buzz talking about our female superstars for Summer Dalabona. She'll be going through to play that one against the #1 seed in Christian, and my goodness, that is going to be a firefight to say the least. Summer, an excellent singles player, and I look very much for calling it. Let us continue. Game 1 underway, 8-8. Pop up, put away. Osman caught a bit awkwardly there with the speed up. Easy finish. Oh my goodness. That lob is absolute perfection there by Duong. And he's done that a couple of times now. Nailing it in that back corner.
9-8-2.
There we go. Black's had a fair bit of success with that single-hander backhand down the middle. Nice backhand roll, gets the job done.
8-9-1.
battle of attrition right now. Just what we expected from the number 3 and number 6 seed. Viv Glosman takes control of that one. What a terrific shot. Cheeky grin there from CJ after that outrageous reset. Duong did well to get out of the way. We have a game point situation here for Glosman and Duong. Ooh, flick of the wrist unsuccessful. They have another opportunity, however.
10-8-2.
Game secured. Terrific first one to get us going here. 3-point victory for the duo of Duong and Glosman. My goodness, what a way to get us going for our quarterfinals. We have game 2 coming up not too far away. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break. Be back live here from the Melbourne Convention Centre straight after this. Welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we are live here in Melbourne. A wonderful Saturday, 2:30 dentist time here in the wonderful state of Victoria. For our international viewers tuning in, we only have a couple of states in Australia. We tend to have a bit of rivalry with all of our states, actually, now I think about it. Victoria, where we are playing, is known as AFL or cricket country. If you're from Queensland or New South Wales, it's all about rugby. But let us get us started. Number 2 for this qualifier. Quarterfinal has kicked off with the duo closest to the screen of Glosman and Duong securing the first point. Teed off, out of bounds on the full, and CJ Klinger will bring it in once more.
0-1-1.
Cross-thinking, unsuccessful. Oh, what a wonderful play. Oh, what an angle there from Black. Just flicked it down to the left side. Terrific.
3-1-1.
3-1-1.
Second serve.
I do wonder if there'll be any adjustments here from the duo of Black and Klinger. Only just went down. They had a great comeback in that game one. Oh. I mentioned earlier that Tara Hurricane Black threw herself literally into the side of the court here. Semi-hurt her wrist as a result.
1-3-1.
Never say die attitude. It's great to see. Big service. It's probably been one of the big things that the Australian pickleball scene has taken from our American pros is the just sheer power that can be gained from the serve.
2-3-1.
Great play. We had a switch there on the side of Gosman and Duong. He had a bit of a shimmy, QD did, and his dancing shoes on the dance floor, but he recovered,
3-3-1.
executed perfectly. Oh, that was there.
Second serve.
Setting up on the tee. Gosman probably wishes she had that one back.
3-3-2.
Absolutely relentless, this young man. Striking power of QD is off the charts right now.
4-3-2.
Oh. My goodness. I don't know if that was fully intentional or if it hit the top of the paddle, but terrific play there from CJ Klinger.
3-4-1. Second serve.
He looked a little bit uncomfortable there after that first initial cross-court dink.
3-4-2.
Yeah, 2 errors in a row. I wonder what's going on here with CJ. We can see Tyra just having a chat to him. Timeout. Yeah, I do wonder what's going on here. There's been a little bit of
1.
confusion from our team furthest from screen, and players will rotate to the bench. And it sounds like our championship court is really starting to kick off. You can just see it on the right side. Bunch of players coming in and out. And we do have a bunch of our amateur events going on at the moment, as well as our Masters players. It's been a lot of fun seeing them get on and tear it up. Here in Australia, we do also follow the Major League Pickleball Australia format in conjunction with PPA Australia. And then we have a heavy set of events coming throughout the remainder of the year as we have our Challengers and Masters players as well. I was lucky enough to call Jess Hughes earlier on today. She took on Gabe Tardio, and let's just say the result didn't go Jess's way. But I know my apologies, she took on Zane Navratil. But yeah, wasn't the victory that Jess would have liked, but as a result, because we do have our Challengers and our Masters players so heavily involved within the Australian and New Zealand pickleball space, when we have events such as this, they all come in flocks. We have huge turnout, and it's been such a fun thing. I really hope we do this event next year. because I can guarantee you the crowd will double or triple at minimum. So many people will get amongst it
4, 3.
to watch the sheer quality on display for this 1-point game. Glossman to bring it in once more.
Second 2. 4, 3, 2.
Diving effort, unsuccessful. Jeez, she is throwing herself around. We saw Elise Jones doing the same thing yesterday. Took some bark off. Tyra making it all count at the moment. And count it does. Terrific shot down the right side.
3, 5, 1.
Oof.
Second 2.
My goodness, Viv can wallop these balls, let me tell you that.
3, 5, 2.
Yep, cheeky too. Off pace ball, caught Black off guard, forcing that side out. And these two are in fine form at the moment. Oh, the tape tickler not working the way of Klinger and Black.
6, 3, 1.
Big serve, big result. The score continues to build.
7, 3, 1.
That initial reset was out of this world from CJ Klinger. Offensive powerhouse right now. Kwong Dong. Perfect. Glossman strikes in the corner. And these two just simply cannot be stopped at the moment. Response must be made from Black and Klinger.
9, 3, 1. Point. 10, 3, 1.
And that is all she wrote. Mad as a cut snake at the moment. Kwong Duong striking the ball on all cylinders. And Viv Glossman, what a terrific, outstanding event she has played thus far. We will see these two feature later on today in the quarterfinals. As I mentioned, we do have Lacey Schneeman, Tyson McGuffin taking on Rose Van Reek, Zane Navratil as well in our mixed doubles. Whew. Good quality pickleball on display here at the Melbourne Convention Centre, and aren't the fans loving it? They're out in droves. The Victorian pickleball space really getting amongst this wonderful event. We will bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and the games will continue live here from the Convention Centre. Not too far away. We'll see you soon.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Water, waste, energy. The game is on. Together, let's fight the ultimate match, ecological transformation. Veolia.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me, I've got the super coach, Mike Newell, jumping in the booth. Mike, happy to have you back, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Dylan. Happy to be here.
Yeah, and we have an absolute thriller of a mixed doubles event about to kick off here with Lacey Schneeman and Tyson McGuffin taking on none other than the Australian sweetheart of Rose Van Rieck, and she's teaming up with none other than Zane Navratil.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. I have a vested interest in this one as I've got Rosie over here playing today, which I've been coaching for a while, and really great to see her having an opportunity to play with a legend like Zane, and going up against Tyson and Lacey. This is as a coach exactly what I want. What a great experience either way. So really excited to watch this one.
Yeah, no wrong, mate. And we've got Sumi Rajpal call on this one. 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the players rotate at 6. Using the Franklin X40s as well, and I did speak to a couple of the players, the American pros, earlier about using a slightly different ball to what they normally do in the States, and they've had to adjust to their game plan. But for someone like Rose, we use the Franklins all the time over here.
Yeah, that's right. And, going back, especially with somebody like Zane and Tyson, they used the Franklins a few years back. That was the predominant ball back then. You'd see it around quite a bit, but it's been out of circulation at the pro level over there for a while. But we're very comfortable with it. And look, inside these conditions, it plays fine. It's a little bit of a softer ball, but the weather isn't super hot now, so it's not mushy or anything. So it's fine. I think it's playing very reasonable, and I had a crack with it all morning this morning, and yeah, it's fine. I think they'll do all right with it.
Yeah, well, talking about weather, it's beautiful conditions at the moment. It's a little bit on the cooler end, which considering we're in summer, that's rare. I think we're all enjoying it though, but it's going to heat up on the court, I can tell you that, for this quarterfinal.
Yeah, let's get into it. This is exciting.
And it looks like the combination of Navratil and Van Rieck will be bringing it in first. Let's get going. 0-0. Van Rieck to serve.
0-0.
Okay, well, we're going to see quite a bit of that of the right side ladies going back and forth cross court, and then Rose decided to try and keep Tyson honest, and he was sitting on that backhand. So quick side out.
60 plus men's doubles, 3 to 3.99 to the tournament desk, please.
And again, we did see Navratil take on Tyson McGuffin yesterday in that 3-gamer. My goodness, what a close game that was. Zane teaming up with Joey Wild. Ended up going down, however, McGuffin Tardio too strong.
Yeah, nice little finish from Lacey on that last point. Great move by Zane there across the middle and hammered that forehand flick. And we're already starting to see that. Lacey's kind of holding her own and playing 50%. Tyson's playing 50, but Zane's definitely moving over and playing 70%.
It's good to know he's human, Mike.
Yeah. That was an unusual miss there from McGuffin.
0-1-1.
Great ball by Zane there to just push that little volley right at Lacey's feet. Makes it a little bit more difficult.
Point.
Couple loose little errors there from
2-1-1.
Tyson and Lacey.
I was very impressed with Lacey Schneeman yesterday, Mike, in the women's doubles. She'll be going through to play in Championship Sunday as well with Viv Glosman.
Yeah, they're a great team, good friends and great teammates. Very athletic, the two of them.
There we go, Van Rink down the line.
That's sort of Rose's bread and butter shot. She likes taking that forehand down the line, keep the guy honest.
Side out.
Ooh. Tyson just missed that one. He was sitting on it.
What? Tyson, you're serving. 1-3-1.
Or did he make that one?
Oh, single-handed backhand flick goes wide.
Second serve.
And Rose Van Rink in the women's singles at the start of this event did take one set off of the number 1 seed, Caitlin Christian.
Yeah, she played fantastic. That was her best singles match, and she lost 9-11 in the third. So that great effort.
2-3-2.
Nice job there by Rose, putting the pressure on, keeping those little top spin dinks aggressive cross court.
3-2-1.
I'm curious, Mike, as a coach of Rose Van Rijk, she's obviously playing with an absolute superstar in Zane Navratil.
3-2-2.
Are you offering coaching advice for this duo, or is it just let Zane take a player coach role and let him lead?
Yeah, for this one, obviously, I'm sitting here for a reason, because during the match, I'm not going to be doing too much. I talked to Rose pregame, and we go through what she needs to do and, how she's going to play. And in this specific match, it's going to be, getting out of the way quite a bit more than usual.
Oh, any angle.
Unfortunate there. But getting out of the way of Zane, because he is going to take quite a bit of court, whereas Tyson and Lacey, you're not seeing that quite yet. Maybe they'll do that later, but for right now, Zane's really looking to push across, take more balls in the middle and across the middle.
Oh, there you go. You're talking about spacing in the middle of the court. A little bit jammed up.
Yeah.
4-3-1.
Oh, so strong.
Oh, what a flick. Fast paddle there from Tyson right through the middle. Good time to call a timeout. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, they're going to have a bit of a breather. And Mike, I feel if we look at the draw as we go along, Schneeman and Tyson have had an incredible run. They've just been tearing through teams. They just took down the number 16 seed in Summer Delabona and Rob Sterling, a relatively new pairing. They dealt with them easily. Similar on the other line of the draw, Rose Van Rijk and Zane Navratil just took down the number 10 seed in Clemens Grout and Katarina Bianchina, who we saw feature heavily in the women's singles as well. So fair to say these two teams are on song, but only one of them can win from here on out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And again, it's going to be a good test. This is what we want for somebody like Rose, who doesn't get to play a lot of these players often, and for her to put herself on the big stage and test herself with these three, PPA pros. The three of them are making a living over in the States playing, and so it's going to be very exciting. And we'll see how it transpires here. They just lost their lead, down 3-4.
Yeah, and the winner of this will go through and take on the terrifying duo of Duong and Glosman, who we saw just feature on Grandstand Court. And how well did they play?
They just played fantastic. Yeah, that was. Nice job by Rose there to put that away, and Again, you're seeing a lot of the third shots being played by the guys, you know, trying to keep them back a little bit, force them to play the thirds.
Oh, that's a body and a half. That lob was perfect. Van Rijk scrambling defense.
Yeah, and that was a little bit higher than what he wanted. I'm sure he was trying to get that ball a little bit down, but got away from him a little bit there.
It's a rose tattoo.
He apologized profusely, as he's a good sport. And we got a little shake and bake from Lacey there. She's so athletic. That's a play that, you know, they've often run. I was watching him do that a little bit earlier. Tyson drives that third, and Lacey sneaks in and crashes.
Kitchen fault on Van Rijk. 2 successful lobs, Mike.
Yeah, Lacey might have found something there. That is always a good standard play for that right side player. You know, when they get some of those balls, they can lob across that left shoulder of the other right side player, and what a serve.
Zane Navratil just had to put his helmet on like Ned Kelly and hope for the best, especially when you got a rampaging Tyson McGuffin running at you.
Yeah, the Tyson and Lacey are really starting to steamroll here a little bit. Need to get a quick side out.
Van Rijk on the left side there, Mike.
Yeah, they just trying to, you know, probably not want to unstack there. Give Zane a chance to just come straight forward and mix things up a little bit. Unlucky there.
Yeah, big pop-up in the game secured for McGuffin and Schneemann, and my goodness, didn't they take off in the mid stages of that game?
Yeah, that went from 4-11 to 11-3 very quickly there.
And just goes to show the offensive prowess of these American players. I mean, you of all people would know how good it is, considering you're one of our Masters captains. I was giving the Masters players a big shout out earlier today. So, but we will bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We have plenty more mixed action live here from Grandstand Court, not too far away. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin, Mike Neal, live here from the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. About to get underway with our second game after a lightning response from Schneemann and McGuffin. Schneemann to bring it in once more, 0-0. And we have another thriller of a game going on Championship Court at the moment. Jesse Irvin, Gabe Tardio taking on the two Australians, Mitchell Hargraves, Amelia Schmidt. Can we expect any changes here from the duo of Navratil and Van Rijk?
Well, that's how they were winning points earlier. Get into some dinking, get Rose and Lacey dinking cross. Zane looked to be big through that middle, and they just got a bit of an unforced error on the dink, but they just don't want that to happen where they're giving Tyson and Lacey balls that they can attack, because you know they're not losing many points once they get that attacking ball. So they've got to start to keep it quite a bit lower, get into the dinks, and let Zane work his magic by moving quite a bit and get Rose to be super consistent.
You talk
Another
about
great lob there.
Centimetre perfect. That lob, Rose Van Rijk, full stretch, just inches over her paddle.
Yeah.
0-1-1.
That's 3 really good lobs they've hit so far. Well, there they decided to go ahead and switch on that one and unstack, and it worked out really well.
0-1-6.
So maybe they'll go back to keeping Rose on that right side. Had the opening and just didn't execute that flick. But right idea, though.
1-1-2.
Oh, got out of the way.
Yeah. Great job by Zane to move out of the way of that one. That attack from Lacey was a little bit low, and I think he kind of saw that before she even hit it.
1-1-1.
Was ready to move out.
Oh, she had it too.
Yeah, played the great reset there and then got the high ball and just didn't execute that attacking two-hander.
1-1-2.
Oh, what a recovery.
Oh, no.
Zane Navratil running laps here on this pick-and-roll surface.
How quick is this guy? He was right to left to right all over the place.
1-1-1. Point.
That was one of the first that just wasn't there. Just a little bit too low. Doesn't need to try and attack that one. That one's better off just to play as a safe one, wait for a better chance.
2-1-1. Point.
Bad luck off that net cord. It happens.
It does seem that she's a little bit shaky here, Mike.
3-1-1.
Oh, he was sitting on it too. I thought he had that one. Great job by Rose there to get that lob. And they've called a timeout, which is a smart idea.
Yeah, and I thought if I refer back to the women's doubles match that we saw yesterday with Rose and Katie Hart playing together. And Katie, by the way, played outstanding in that match. That was a terrific series. They ended up going down in the end. But Rose was in a similar, a little bit shaky, and then found the urge to bring herself forward. And we saw the same with Joey Wild and Zane Navratil when they played together.
That's right. He had a few patches where he dropped off a bit, but then he came firing back and played really well. Look, I think that's one of the major differences between our players here and the PPA Australia, the MLP Australia. It's not so much, just that high level. I mean, I think our players at our top end are competing with the U.S. at a high level. Maybe not the top players, but they're right in there being able to compete. But the problem is that the low level drops. And, that's where we see it even here in this match, of the four players, I need to get my butt in gear and get Rose's low level higher because there's just been a few too many, unforced errors, loose shots here and there. Other than that, she's competing fine. She's going cross with Lacey. She's holding her own. But ultimately, it's not about just your high level. It's how low is your low level.
Great advice.
There we go.
And definite change of strategy here from Van Rieck and Navratil. Navratil taking 80%.
He's really moving across, and what a great point. Everybody was moving that point. Tyson had an Ernie and didn't have it, so he played a soft one. Lacey's covering. Great point. Got a little confused there with Zane coming further over to the left. That's a little bit of a new one. The right side dominant player coming all the way across and got themselves in a little state of bother there. Left a big gap. Oh, that's huge. That's huge.
Away.
That's just incredible playing there by Zane. Great job. Took control of the point. As you saw, he just started floating towards the middle and just taking everything. Looked like a singles point. There we go. Couple great resets by Rose there. And getting an extra ball back and making Tyson play one right into his body.
2-5-1. Second serve.
You know what I find hilarious, Mike, and our Australian viewers probably will too, in that Rose Van Rijk does get frozen out in our normal games. Here she is receiving the majority of the ball.
Yeah, getting a lot of play. But that's what we would expect, and you know that's what she was prepared for. We knew that was going to happen, and it's just a matter of whether you can
5-2-1.
hang with them, execute your shots. Another incredible lob. That's just so good from Lacey. And it's so disguised. You know, she puts her paddle out there like she's going to do a soft little dink out of the air like she's done plenty of times, and then she just flicks it up over with some topspin. Excellent lob.
I am so impressed by Lacey Schneemann and how she's played this weekend. It's just incredibly high level.
7-2-1.
I like that change from Rose there, a little slice backhand return, kept it nice and low, and Tyson ended up popping one up to Zane, who absolutely annihilated that ball
7-2-2.
for the winner.
Point.
Didn't quite get a hold of that one.
McCuffin's been very consistent this match.
8-2-2.
Yeah, he's been rock solid, hasn't he? Great shot. Great shot. I think it's the only time she's done that so far. She's, you know, from that right side, she's just right in the textbook, you know, lobs, dinks cross. You know, there we had to speed up through the middle.
Side out.
Great job by Zane there with the counter.
Seems like a little bit of a more positive minute or so for these two.
Yeah, well, you know, at 2-9 down, they've got nothing to lose. It's about time to start pumping it. That's what Zane's doing. He's looking to be very large. Great drop from Rose there, and Zane's all over that net. He's just there crashing all over the place.
3-9-1.
Hopefully this will get him some momentum. Too good. And Zane tried the Burt. He crossed over in front of Rose and did an Ernie, but when it's across the court on the other side, they call that a Burt, and kind of left himself in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, I call that a sore hamstrings. I don't know. We managed to pull it off. What a terrific play. And I do wonder, Zane did cross the plane of the net there.
But he hit the shot, yeah. So as long as he's hit the shot, he's fine to cross the plane. But he couldn't have played that one. He kind of jokingly, you know, pretended like he was going to swing at it. Now that one he couldn't play.
Oh. Taking all the court.
Just out.
Side out.
And he's going a little
9-4-1.
crazy here, getting his movement going. But it's good to see him mix it up a bit. Oh, bad luck from Rose. She knew it was going out. She was trying to get out of the way, and unfortunately Tyson just caught her paddle with that ball. But what a great point, and again, just another rock-solid, world-class lob there.
We're watching
Schneemann.
We're watching a
Wow.
clinic on how to lob the ball right now from Lacey
That's it,
Schneemann.
yeah.
They call 10-4-1.
Match point scenario.
Second serve.
Nice job there covering that middle by Rose. Put that backhand down. Placement over power. Get it down at the feet. whenever it's up. Oh, what a finish. Probably the way it should have gone, with Lacey just cracking a forehand cross-court winner.
She played out of her skin, and McGuffin and Schneemann will be going through, and won't they be having a great game, Mike, as they will be taking on the duo, the number 6 seed of Viv Glosman, Kwong Duong, later on today.
Yeah, wow. They didn't do a lot wrong, and they went on a couple streaks there, and yeah, there's not a lot they could do. But well done to Zane and Rose. They fought hard to try and get back in it there. Zane really picked his movement game up and tried to take a lot of court there in the end. A little bit desperate being down in the score, so it's great to just try something. But really, MVP goes to Lacey. Rock solid. What a performance.
Incredible.
Tyson played well, played solid, but Lacey was on fire there.
Yep.
Great.
Yep. And it's been a reoccurring theme of our Australian Pickleball Open here, in that the female players, especially within our mixed events, have been really taking control. It's been great to see, and I know a lot of our young female players that have been watching on the sidelines would be relishing this.
Yeah, great experience for them.
And ladies and gentlemen, we will bounce into a quick commercial break. We'll be back live with the remainder of the events. Plenty more mixed doubles action not too far away.
Thanks, Dylan.